All right, we are live. At least I think so. I am live. Good grief. A long week it has been, but I am live. Hello there, everyone. People of the now, people of the future. It is I, Iblis Fleer, Future Demon Lord, and I am finally here. Good grief. I made a post a couple of days ago. No, I think it was at the start of the week that I said I was going to be doing a lot of reading this week. And that did not happen. That did not happen. So I am sorry about that. But I do intend to actually get through this game. I intend to get through this game. The move is finally over. I'm settled in at long last. And it is time to get down to business. It's time to get down to business. Oh boy. I've been waiting for a while to get down to business with this. Speaking of, did anyone watch? I'm not sure if anyone plays League, but I was watching the series, you know, the T1 versus Shinji, and ooh, oh my god, that was peak. That was peak. Of course Shinji wins it though, because at the end of the day, they always win MSI. I didn't have a doubt in my mind about that, but hey, is what it is. Is what it is. Good series all around. Oh man. But that's enough talk of League of Legends. Good grief. That's enough. It's time for this game. But before we get started, I gotta do my daily ritual. The daily ritual of walk around and go grab everything. Because I don't mess around when it comes to resources. Alright, let's grab that. Let's go grab my missions. There we go. Got my free 180. And then I will hit this. Where is my Lux? Where's my live? There it is. There it is. That's the good stuff right there. There we go. There we go. And now, one more. I gotta do my simulated battlefield. There we go. Simulated battlefield out the way. Nice. And then we claim it all. And there we go. The dailies are done. All right. Now, let me go grab this. Grab my tactical supplies. Thank you. Thank you. And now I think we're ready. Oh, a bit of an announcement, by the way. We have Vera. I have her. Oh man, you don't want to know what I had to go through to get this, but I got it. I've got the Vera. I've got the Vera. She's here. I do not have her weapon, unfortunately, but I have Vera, and I had to go through painstakingly in order to get this character. And yes, our black cards and our orange tickets have been shot. I've had to go painstakingly to get this character. The full 60. Oh my god. But rest assured though, we are okay, because after this, after I get her weapon, I think we're good, because we now have the fire team ready to go. We have Epitaph. We have Epitaph. We have Lee. Hyperreal. That's right, Hyperreal's here at long last. And we have Vera. So we got a fire team here, and I think we are good for the fire team. We have an ice team. We have these three right here, and we have a lightning team. We have these ones right here. The only one I'm still working on is the dark team. The dark team is not looking very good, but we do have Jetavie at the helm, followed by Demonissa, and we still need a dark tank. But when we get a dark tank, we should be good. We should be good. I don't know who we're gonna get. That's probably this girl, most likely. But we will be fine once I get her. Because then we'll have 3 teams. And that's all I want in the game. It's just like 3 teams. 3 teams that can actually fight. That's what I really want. And oh, there's this, by the way. What do I do? So one of these angles? This is weird. This doesn't work, does it? Yeah, this doesn't work. Ah, reset, please. And I cannot. Huh. This is a weird one. She can't go that way. Huh. Well, never mind. Not as hard as I thought. Not as hard as I thought. Okay. Can I do a little bit of this action? A little bit of that action? Not bad. What can I do about this? Now, this is the true PGR experience. This is not the right way, though. Let me go around. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right, but it is. It is. It's right. Okay. Let's go around. There we go. What is the deal with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What can I do here? This doesn't seem right. Yeah, this is certainly not right. Okay. Can it be right? No, it's not. It's wrong. It's dead wrong. Everything's wrong about my life. Oh my god. This is so strange. Wait. Yes, everything's wrong about my life. Restart. There we go. What can I do here? I need to get... Can I... I can. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good. The puzzles. Oh my god. I hate doing puzzles. I hate puzzle games. I've had like a bad running with it ever since I played the first game I played on the channel. I played Eve, and if anyone goes back to that video, please don't watch it, man. Please don't watch it. There was a puzzle where I had to deal with like these teacups things, and it took me a whole hour to get through. You don't understand. Puzzles with me is not good. I know people have been asking me, oh yeah, play Helltaker, play Helltaker. Like my friends have been asking me, go play Helltaker on the channel. I've seen what Helltaker is, and it's the puzzles. Oh man, not the puzzles. Please, not the puzzles. I'm dead. Puzzles? Oh, I can't do puzzles. I'm sorry, I can't. Puzzles. I'm gonna be embarrassed. Good grief, embarrassed. Not the puzzles. Anyways, right under the nose. Oh, I've been waiting to read for so long. It's been a week, 2 weeks, actually, since I got to read something. Oh man, let's go. I know, of course, that Plateau Atlantis never really existed. And for that very reason, it can never die. It will always be an ideal, a dream of perfection, a goal to inspire men of all ages to come. So that's why the symphony ends with a triumphant march into the future. The Songs of Distant Earth, Arthur C. Clarke. Huh? What's okay, whatever. Babylonia, 24 hours before Cerberus receives their mission. Having walked along the long, narrow corridor, Nicola stands before the old wooden door at the end, and he pushes it open to enter the room. Unveiled before his eyes is a crass, tasteless? I mean, this place looks better than my room. Anyways, yet ridiculous luxury study. Nicola takes a look around the room and frowns. Velvet curtains, a chandelier, the long black walnut table. These are all trinkets from ages ago, to have moved these unnecessary items out to Babylonia during an apocalypse is cruelest mockery to those who are left behind. And the cause of Nicholas' furrowed brows, yes, the silver-haired man leaning back on the leather swivel chair has finally noticed his presence and his body shifts. With his hands on his chair arms, Collins slowly turns around. "Why, long time no see, my dear Nicky." Collins' tone is fervent and with a sense of joy, as if the two of them are actually old friends who have not seen each other for a while. Nicholas' brows furrow under Collins' intimate greetings. Time has passed, and Nicholas' station and stance are far removed from where they were. Still, the disgusting contempt he feels about the man before him not changed since those days before Corona. "Ah, come on. Stop staring at me like a mortal enemy. It's been so long. Take a seat. We'll catch up." Collins gestures to Nicola with a please motion. His tone frivolous and comical, is still speaking to his subordinate from Corona instead of the chief commander of Babylonia. Well, that's right, he is a chief. That's right, I forgot. Not hiding his displeasure, Nicola sits down on the other side of the table. And... wait, what? Nicola sits down on the other side of the long table regardless. "I'm not here to catch up, Collins. What Corona has been doing to Realif has crossed the Parliament's eye." "P for Parliament, or P for President, huh?" Collins savors every word he says. Nicola's silence makes Collins laugh. "Times are changing, and we're now playing in space instead of Earth. Looks like us must have managed to live this long because we know the rules, and we follow. Long before this mess started, we made them." "Don't lump me in with you." "Well, true. You've thrown away your past for a spot on the stage, dazzling chief commander, the boss soldier of the Earth forces. But you and I both know that a person's nature is determined by their upbringings. You can't bury who you are. Why else would you appear before me instead of the angry soldier boy you are now? In this room, nonetheless. Don't tell me you just want to condemn Corona's actions with a serious speech." Before Nicola could react, Collins has already interrupted him. "Sure, I invited you, but you were the one who accepted this invitation. Here you stand inside my personal study instead of a proper conference room. You know damn well the nature of this conversation, still here you are." Collins' voice sounds like a venomous snake. Its tongue all flicking, oh my god. Its tongue out flicking by a human's ear, whispering, "I offer you intel, and you paid me in clearance. Hasn't this been how we work together? Why are you acting like a stranger? A stranger?" Yes, a stranger, dear Nikki. Dear Nikki, oh my god. Being called Nikki. "I've turned a blind eye within my authority as much as I could regarding you detaining the task force commandant. Understand this. I can take away your clearance at any moment if I want. Corona is a shadow that can't go into light. You wouldn't want your dirty laundry hidden all those years exposed in the sun, would ya?" "Nah, you can't do that. We've surely passed the bluffing stage by now, Nicky. You won't go back on your word before you've gotten whatever you want. Your president is sentimental, but not you. The Grey Raven Commandant is just leverage to you. No more important than any other commander you got. You aren't going to war to get one person back because you don't care." Nicola makes a light grumble. "You bet your leverage on the right table instead of giving it away when you know everyone has their eye on it. My inaction and passiveness on this matter have caused hastened grievance. I have no interest in an open conflict with him." "See? I like talking to you, because you put logic before your feelings, unlike President Hasten and those crocodile tears." Nicola's expression shifts for a second. Collins does not notice it, however. You have no more clearance to hold on to our Commandant. Even if I were willing to look the other way, neither the public nor the soldiers on the front line would tolerate it much longer. You're locking out the person defeated the polyphage, the Grey Raven Commandant, a symbol of hope to the public. They're more likely to believe someone they can see instead of made-up accusations. That's why I said, you crossed the Parliament's line. Not every person gives a damn about the Grey Raven Commandant, but they care about the Parliament's authority to the image of the people. You contain Realif, and the name of confined treatment for too long. Colin shakes his head. Not long enough. Still haven't found out what I was looking for. You see, confined treatment is nowhere near enough. I can't understand your obsession with the human Commandant. Nikki. You know damn well what it is. Nick remains silent as Collins claps his hands, satisfied. Now enough with the bullshit. I want to assign the Grey Raven Commandant on a mission. We've detected Luna's mine activity on the surface, and we need a Commandant to track her whereabouts. Nicholas' fist tightened. He does not agree with Collins' request immediately. And what makes you so sure it's Luna? Well, the signal from Luna's mine activity is special, you see, and even more than the ascendant we once got. It's like tens of thousands of mines bundled together in one place. She usually keeps hers pretty damn well hidden, but we've got a glimpse of it last time when the polyphage was having her for dinner. We've detected his signature again, and this time we need the Grey Raven Commandant to track it and find Luna for us. You don't have the clearance. Realif is part of the military task force. The Commandant's assignments must be appointed through the system and the Operation Logistics Center. And which is why you're here, Nikki. A little clearance isn't going to stop our Chief Commander now, am I right? And with his eyes closed and a deep breath, Nicola turns Collins down resolutely. Oh my. Well, as you said, I'm the Chief Commander. I cannot treat our rules as non-existent. We spent so much effort rebuilding the laws and orders of this world after the apocalypse. Their framework, the framework that upon which the world progresses forward. Break the rule once, you put a crack in the dam. Won't be long before it crumbles down and all hell breaks loose. Why, you're starting to sound like a hypocritical president. But I know the truth. This is just my dear Nikki putting on a show. You don't give a shit about any of this. Neither you nor I am satisfied with maintaining the brief stability of the status quo. To be backed into a corner, this stability is just a calmness inside a coffin. Your ambition lies beyond this, no? Isn't finding a new way forward for humanity and destroying this false serenity what you wanted? Colin takes out a folder from a hidden compartment underneath the table as he speaks. It is an old brown paper bag, its edges so worn down over time that it looks like it will fall apart upon touch. Collins throws it on the table before him carelessly. However, the scent of rotting paper fills the room. Besides, I found what you've been searching for all this time, dear Nikki. Nicholas' gaze freezes when it reaches the words on the paper bag, and his pupils shrink slightly. Stamped in the red on the bag is a phrase top secret. Difficult to catalog and transmit. Physical means of delivering information have been abandoned by humans for at least 100 years, ever since entering the information age. Except the classified information, most people choose paper to back up the secrets unanimously. Digitized information is easy to leak, and hard disk and CD-ROMs have had a much shorter lifespan than paper. The shortcomings of a piece of paper are strengths when it comes to keeping classified intel. Staring at the date on the corner of the paper bag, Nicola subconsciously reaches for it. But right as he is about to touch it, a finger presses down on the corner of the bag, holding it right there. Nicola's eyes shift up from Colin's finger to his face. The slight raise of a corner of Colin's mouth reminds Nicola of how he must I've looked right now. Quietly, his hand withdraws from the bag. As I've said, I cannot break the rules. The Graven Commandant's assignments must be given through the Operational Logistics Center of an official construct squad. The mission details must also be approved by them and logged. Then we'll make it official, just the way you like. From what I've heard, you've got a task force directly under your so-called Cerberus. It's a remotely connected team, very experimental stuff, and its captain is a construct from Corona. Before he finishes, Collins gently lifts a corner of the bag with his finger as if showcasing his trophy before Nicola. The silence brews. Nicola thinks for a moment before coming to a conclusion or a decision. I'll transfer the authority to assign Cerberus to the Operations Logistics Center. The Graven Commandant can be deployed alongside this squad. You can send one of yours to oversee the operation if you like, but find someone with a cleaner resume. I don't want people complaining, and I don't want too much noise made. Just this once, and when it's over, everything goes back to where they belong, including the Commandant. Satisfied with the answer he receives, Collins pushes the folder in his hand to the other side of the table before Nicola. Nicola picks up the bag, standing up and ready to leave. Collins stops him once more. What's still in the golden age trash that gets you all this nervousness, huh? I've had my technicians analyze it, but it's just some experiment data from the Science Council a few years before the virus destroyed everything. Dug up from the ruins by some guy, took a trip through the black market before ending up at Daedalus, only to be recycled by us. Things like this are a dime in a dozen. They might have been top secrets and cutting-edge technologies back in the day, but they are as useful as a piece of paper in a time like this when everything has to start over from scratch. I'm just so damn curious. What's inside this that gets our Nikki all obsessed here, Before Nicola answers, Collins puts a finger to his mouth in a hush gesture. You don't have to say anything. Soon, we will all find out. As long as we're on the ship together, nothing will remain a secret forever. Nicola tilts his head. Oh my god. If that's the case, then everything about Corona will not remain hidden forever as well. But Collins ignores him, and Nicola steps outside the room. The door closes behind him. Oh boy, we're getting deployed on a mission again. Let's go. Babylonia, 12 hours before Cerberus receives their mission. I brought the thing back. Nicola throws a paper bag he got from Collins not too long ago before Hasten, and Hasten catches it and immediately takes out the data on the bag and reads it carefully. So, did Collins notice? No, I don't think he knew. He thought we disagreed, and I was giving him the Grey Raven Commandant behind your back. I'm surprised too. I thought you rejected me when I proposed this, but you seem to value the Commandant a lot after all. Valuing Realith doesn't mean I'll stay a stalemate in Corona forever. Getting stuck in an arm wrestle helps nobody. Hello, how's it going, Razor? How we doing? It's another day. Wait, what day is it again? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting the day of the week. No, it's Sunday, I'm pretty sure. I'm 100% sure. Sunday. How far along the story are you? I forget what chapter we're on. Are we on 16? I think we're on 16. Might be dumb. I don't know. I think we're on 16. We're at the spot past, what's it called? They had like this weird kind of event thing going on where it's like we were inside Gestalt or something. I don't know what it was. It was like a system thing. I don't know. I think we're on 16. I think we're on 16. But I'm doing good. Doing good. It's about time I got to read something. I'm excited to see what's going on. Not to mention... Oh, wait, that's Hasten. Not to mention, they've been acting desperate. Being high profile and blatant isn't their MO. I'm worried that Collins has got his hands on something big. Something important enough that gives him leverage to escalate this. They said they needed Realift to help track down the Ascendant, but given the way and the number of people they've been deploying, do you think they're hunting an Ascendant? Collins has his eyes on Realift right now, which means Realift must be an important part of their plans. Connect the dots, and what do you think we'll find? Nichols' expression turns gradually solemn as Hasten speaks. Something that's connected to Realift. At this point in time? Are you saying that what they're after is? Nichols does not need to name what they're after, as he already knows the answer in Hasten's eyes. Indeed, it's exactly what you think. 16? Wow, I didn't know you've come in this far. Again, I don't know. I think I'm 116? I think it was. This is just based off like what I remember. Or it's either 16 or it's 14. I don't know. It's something around those lines. I know we're close, Joe, to around those. I'll see after this. Of course, it's only my guess. Regardless, we can't prove what they've got a hold of her. Not to mention that we have no idea what they need her for. We need to know what this all means, so we must act. You were our best option. If I compromise our great commandant, Collins might have figured out that something is afoot. But not me. Is that so? Exactly. Your past makes him less cautious, and our usual disagreements have provided our plan the best cover. I've always thought of you as more cold and logical than me in some ways. But I have to warn you, Collins is not a fool. Even if he didn't notice at first, the moment I revealed my interest in the data, he knew what trump card he got in his hand. He must have a backup made before giving me the original file. Oh, I'm sure he had, but it doesn't matter. Collins' data is incomplete. He doesn't know the more crucial information hidden behind this file. And you're certain that this intel will bring us what we want? Yes, I'm sure. To avoid suspicion, we had Murray retrieve a piece of information from the Gestalt as Hawk-Su hacked it. That information is complete, and neither is the one in Collins' hand. It appears to be a report on a zero-point reactor. Well, it is. And these files are a regular data feedback sent to the Science Council by each reactor. We've discovered that the data reported by one of the reactors is slightly different based on Gestalt's calculations. That data has been encrypted to hide a certain number of numbers. And we deciphered it. We discovered a set of coordinates hidden within. The coordinates of the zero-point reactor, codenamed Atlantis. Because our information was incomplete, we only managed to get the latitude and the altitude of the reactor. Mason lays the folder in his hand. We deduced that the longitude is hidden in the reports during the same period of time, which ended up being the one that fell into Collins' lap. I don't understand. Why would someone encrypt the location of their own reactor, only to send the information out? This is like a work of a spy. And you're right. The world government was well established at this point. There were no borders or separate governments. Why would someone from the Golden Age try to leak this information? Just because there was only one government didn't mean that there were other disagreements. Zero-point reactors represent the next energy revolution. Whoever controlled it could reshuffle the world order and control everything. Which is why they had to hide the location of their reactor. Their union was just a temporary facade. As long as people are unequal and resources are not divided fairly, there's no true union in this world. It's almost tragic, isn't it? Whether it's the people of the glorious Golden Age or it's us on the brink of extinction, we still have the same struggle. We're still fighting in the same fight. Let me see. Oh, so we're on 15. There it is. 15, the spark. So it's 15. The last spark. By the way, is this your trying voice or resting voice? That's a good question. It's hard to say. I don't know what my trying voice is like. Let me try. This is me trying. And this is me not caring. I don't know. I never thought about it. It's just kind of like natural. So I guess you can say resting if it's natural? I don't know. Anyways. Earth. 2 hours after Cerberus' mission is abruptly terminated. Canines prefer to move in packs. Once separated, their survivability and strengths are greatly diminished. And right now, Corona is treating Cerberus as if they are real dogs. Worried that they might, or they would make a mess together, or collude with one another, Corona separated the 3 Cerberus members in interrogation after setting up in the quarantine zone. Crossing her arms, Vera does not change her response regardless of the interrogating questions on her. Well, it's kind of cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. The difference between trying and not trying. But this is my normal voice. No secrets there at all. Oh, I'm playing as Vera now. This is cool. I've been waiting to see like the Cerberus perspective things. Nice. I told you. We don't know where our mindless attacker is. It called itself Voodoo. It kept mumbling about some guy, Von Gut. Von Gut? What kind of guy? What is this guy? Oh yeah, I remember. That's the guy, the Ascendant dude. Yeah. At first he attacked the Ascendant Rowan before coming after us. That's all I got. Ask me however you want, but that's all I can tell you. What else are you expecting? A lecture of its behavior pattern. How the hell would I know what the punchy virus has done to it? Well, based on our mission logs, you had disengaged the remote connection for a time. After the mission began, your tracks deviated from your planned route. It's quite extensively afterward. There sneers. Planned route? What on earth is that? Our mission was to investigate what appeared to be Luna's mind. Activities to locate her. If there was a planned route, why the hell would we need to locate her? Vera narrows her eyes. Cerberus accepted your assignment due to the Chief Commander's order. That window closes when the mission ends. Now that if you terminate our mission has ended. So you have no authority over us anymore. Given the terms of our arrangement, we don't even have to sit and get grilled by you. Understand this. We're staying here listening to your macho crap because we're in a good mood, not because we're afraid. I know your type, so don't think for a second that your scare tactics will work on us. The hostility in her voice was all... The what? The hostility in her voice has Corona soldiers raise their weapons. It's a cool side quest based on Cerberus. If you're interested, you should definitely see that. Off stream is your choice, but it's very funny based on the synergy between the 3. Meandering 3 or something like that. Is that their... I saw like a challenge quest or something. Where you got to play as Vera 21 and Noctis. Is that what you're talking about? Because I have played that already, actually. It was quite an experience, I gotta say. It turned out it was all movie at the end of the day. That one. Vera Noctis in 21. Yeah. So that is the one. Yeah, I played that one. That one was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like the synergy ability that they had in there. That was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I wish that like whenever you like go with like a team, I wish there was like a feature whenever you put like a team, a meta team together, like you do like Lux, Lee, and Lucia. I wish they had like a synergy. But if that happened, I think some of the team setups would be a little bit awkward because you would have to always use the meta team in order to get the synergy going, which does kind of suck. Like if I want to put like Lee, Vera, and then Epitaph on a team, then I wouldn't have the synergy. But yeah, I do like the synergy skill. I wish that was a thing. That would be so cool. Someone mentioned that before when I was playing it too. But yeah, I feel you, it would be really cool. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that was pretty awesome. Although their super synergy, where it just like dropped like the Cerberus symbol from the sky, I was like, huh? I was expecting them to like some kind of like crazy attack, but that's all they did. I don't know. But yeah, pretty cool. I wish that there was more synergy in the game. That would be so nice. The hostility in her voice, as all the Corona soldiers raised their weapons. The red-haired construct stands amidst them proudly like a rose above its thorns, and has no signs of showing aggression. Her fingertips have not even moved an inch toward the hilt by her waist. And still, the threat she poses just standing there can nonetheless make one shiver of fear. Corona construct.
The red-headed death.
Someone whispers. Vera tilts her head towards the person who muttered her old nickname. She grins from ear to ear, almost in a teasing way. I haven't heard that name in a very long time. How nostalgic. Vera raises her hand, and all the soldiers hold their breaths just from this one simple motion. Everyone is expecting her to draw her sword, but she does not. Instead, she slides her finger across her neck, in the front of the soldiers tauntingly. You want me to cut you down? Her voice is cold. Wait, what? Her tone is cold, unlike her expression. The Corona construct's interrogating her. Take a long look at her. This conversation is going nowhere. Continuing any further will only make the fan... Oh, wait, what? Continuing any further will only fan the flame. A Corona soldier is charging to step forward.
We have a grasp of the situation, more or less. The transport craft will pick you up soon. You have to make a detailed report back to Babylonia.
I want to see my team.
Our report shows that a member from your team, designation BPH-22, has shown abnormal fluctuation in their mind during the operation. This might be connected to the hostile force's abilities. We'll need to quarantine her in isolation and inspect her frame before you can confirm she is stable. We cannot end our observation in case something goes wrong. But given all three of you have come into contact with the new enemy type, we cannot eliminate the possibility that you are all potential risk. Each one of you will be retrieved separately, and you will go regain your freedom after we make sure everything checks out.
And right as he finishes speaking, a blade cuts metal like butter, and as always slid across his cheek. No one can react in time. A female construct is fast, and no one caught the moment she drew her blade. Despite being a support type construct, her movement is swift as an attacker. By the time the vial fluid drips down the soldier's cheek and his shoulder, the Corona constructs around Vera aim their guns at her, as if they have just been snapped awake. With their fingers on their triggers, they are prepared to fire. Vera's blade does not shift a bit. Yeah, that construct right there, Vera. She is a support one. I saw that she was like a healer. But I don't think, like, you know, the types even matter in this game, honestly. Like, you would assume, like, a tank is supposed to be doing less damage than an attacker. But, I mean, hey. They all seem to do damage to me. Not to spoil, but believe me when I say Corona is going to become hella annoying. Oh, yeah? Actually? Vera, I heal by attacking the enemy. No one heals when she gets harmed. That's crazy. Yeah. That is strange. That is strange. Because I still got to say, this game, it changes like the meta for me. Like when I see healer, I just go, oh, it's going to be a healing type. It's just going to heal me up. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. I think Star Trail begs to differ as well. Oh my god. She hits harder than like than Alpha, actually, which is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. The types are so strange. Yeah.
Lower your weapon, 13. I repeat, lower your weapon.
Unfazed, Vera just stares at him. At the same time, 21's beast-like growl can be heard dozens of feet away from them, on the other end of the quarantine zone. I want to see my captain, so don't come near me. The growl spread to Vera sporadically. It is then followed by the long crash of Noctis yelling immediately afterward.
Hey, I have no idea what those words mean. I said I want to see my boss, do you hear me? Oh, trying to stop me, is it?
It seems that Corona has given her teammates the same speech. Hello? What chapter am I in? Hi, how's it going? We are on chapter... You know, I just like saw it and I just forgot. I think I'm on chapter 14. Yeah, I'm on chapter 14. We're on chapter 14 and we are on the grind. We're on the move, on the groove. Yeah. 14? Oh, it's 15. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I just saw it and I messed it up. I can't even remember. Good grief. Yeah, we're on 15. There we go. The last spark. Vera furrowed her brows and relaxed. Vera turns out to be the calmest of them all, and this thought makes her chuckle. But then, the voice in her ear stops her from smiling. This is not a voice her audio module picks up from the surroundings. This is a message directly transmitted to her audio-visual module. Encrypted channel connection identified. Wait, what? Identification confirmed. Mission ID 9621. VPN data link. Location. Kilometers. Two sets of coordinates appear on Vera's visual module, and one of them points to a location very far away, while the other is less than 5 kilometers away from where she is. A field not far away from the outskirts of the town. A new player from DMC. I mean, yeah, I am low-key here for the DMC, but at the same time, though, I don't know when it's coming out. I think someone said that it's coming in August or something. And if it is, oh my god. So sick. Good grief. But yeah, I hear that DMC is coming in August sometime, which is pretty soon. So, I mean, if you are saving for it, then I say, like, yeah, you gotta, like, really quit right now. Like, right now, because it's coming soon. August 6th? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So August 6th then. August 6th is coming pretty soon. I am actually eager to see Dante. I hear that like his cub has like an interaction with him, so I'm actually curious to get that one. He is free, so I mean, the only thing you need to get is his weapon and his cub, I think. So yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. I might switch him for like Lee, because Lee is in my team as like the DPS, and I might just switch him instead. We'll see. Yeah. As the captain of the task force, directly under the chief commander, Vera has encrypted communication channel with Nicola, who owns the only key. Hounds are tools that help the hunter hunt. She needs not ask or think. Her only duty when the objective arrives is to make haste to the destination, retrieve the object, and bring it back to the target location. This is an order only she can hear. Coordinates that only she can see. A sole mission for Vera and Vera only. She understands immediately. She sees her blade and makes a circle, yes. A circle over her thumb and index finger, placing it next to her lips. And then she whistles. The sound penetrates and echoes throughout the quarantine zone. Captain? 21 has her back arched like a trapped beast. Her body tenses, growls ready to strike. A surrounding Corona troop any second. Upon hearing Vera's whistle, however, she slowly puts down her hands, lowering her head like a tame puppy. I will listen. This is a signal Cerberus Vera uses. Seldom would people on the battlefield use such a loud and obvious signal. In fact, it does not entail any strategy at all. Cerberus never thinks about tactics or plans. A signal of theirs is simply used as an issue to a simple command. Further, you should be at least 23k in Dante's weapon and Virgil's weapon. Yeah, that is exactly it. I heard that. Can't even say words. That's the amount you need. But I guess that's the amount you kind of need for double S? Question mark? So I know like for the collab, they're reducing the amount of like tickets you need to like do a pull. So that's pretty nice. But overall, yeah, 23k. I will not have that, unfortunately, because I have already used my tickets to get Vera. Yay. And I have used it to also get Epitaph. So I think I will just be going with Dante, most likely. Just with Dante. I'll go for his cub and I'll go for his weapon, most likely. Yeah. Cerberus often ruthlessly... What? Cerberus is often ruthless on the field. Left unchecked, they will kill non-stop, usually resulting in matters getting out of hand. This is why Vera has designed a signal to command them to stop. If anything, it is more akin to a leash that holds back rabid dogs. Noctis also hears the whistle from where he is. He hisses before throwing the Corona soldier on his grasp aside. Why won't you let us act? What are you doing, Vera? Oh, Noctis looks different in that CG. That's interesting. From like his usual look. I remember in like the side story, he had like a different model. Interesting. Seeing them flying away, Vera turns her gaze to the rest of the soldiers casually. The soldier behind her pokes her with the muzzle of his gun, urging her to enter the transport craft. But in the flash of an eye, Vera spins around and slashes his gun in half. Who knows how long it'll take if I do this by the book. If you're assigning me this operation, it's only fair that I get to call the shots on how I execute it. A breeze blows past your face. It carries the earthy smell of fresh soil. He's an NPC here, that's why? Oh yeah? Wow. Okay. Was he not like a character then, back in the day? Wow. Poor Noctis. The dudes in this game. No respect. How do you like the story? It's pretty good. I gotta say, at the beginning, obviously quite slow. It's like an anime in a way. Pretty slow. But as we progress, the story's been quite incredible. Quite incredible. Even like the side challenges, like the Reacto Vivo de Fatigia, whatever it's called, I don't know. They have like a lot of events, the cursed waves, everything. I played it all. Played all the roguelikes too, by the way, in this game. And I love the Jetavie one that just came out. That one was awesome, I gotta say. Pretty awesome. Honestly, I gotta say, probably Jetavie is like one of my new favorite characters in the game. I mean, I did like Starro. And by the way, what happened to Starro? What did they do to her? Her Japanese voice, her VA is like so weird. It's not like what it was before. They really did something. As I remember, like her ultimate ability, the way she said it, it was quite quirky. And now it's like I don't know what happened to her. What happened to her? I'm kind of used to it now, but I mean, still, I kind of missed the other one. I missed the other one. A breeze blows past your face. It carries the earthy. Yes, I read this already. Your nose scrunches. You might be imagining it, but ever since you connected with the pale, beast-like construct, your sense of smell seems to have enhanced. You're smelling the scent of dirt freshly watered. This is not a scent you would smell in Babylonia, a metal-plated fortress. If you usually suddenly find the construct outside the blast-resistant glass raising their weapons. But you have not done anything this time. Curiously, they're not aiming for you either instead. Yeah, before it was really nice. You'll be back next patch? Oh, thank goodness. I love it. I love the old face. The old Japanese. Oh man, that one was so good. I mean, this one is not bad. It's just like, they should have had this first, if you know what I mean. Because like, if they had this first, I would have never noticed. But since they changed it, it's like, ooh, I don't know. Although I don't think they changed the VA though, the voice actor. I think it's the same because it doesn't show like it changed at all. And the character does sound pretty much the same. It's just like the way they deliver the line is just like a little bit different. Yeah, unless they like secretly change the VA, I just don't see it anymore. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. But first, you hear a loud crash. You hear a piercing slash, and after that, the sound of flesh and bones of... yes, the flesh and bones of the metal box housing you begin to switch. An opening appears in the black box around you. White light immediately floods in. Within the blinding light, you see a burst of violet red. Your eyes are adjusted to the dark. For so long that they are not prepared to bursts of brightness. Huh? Your vision and mind go blank for a second. And in this brief moment, that rosy red rushes to your side like a gush of wind. Slippery like a fish and quick like lightning, she swings her blade unceasingly. The cold hue of her blade blossoms into a blooming flower in the air. The strikingly falls to one another. Her move is so fast and her blade leaves behind a continuous trail of light. Everywhere this flashes thunderbolt. What? Everywhere this flash of thunderbolt touches, a coronal soldier falls. Her blade does not stop. It flashes across the room and toward the person bound in on a chair, none other than you. The steam of wind it carries reaches you before its blade. You close your eyes subconsciously, expecting the pain to hit, but it's not. Instead, you hear a loud clang, a sound of metal hitting metal. And slowly you open your eyes, your vision finally adjusting to the brightness. The first thing you see is the iron chain attached to your legs cut in two, and then you notice the blade that separates it. It's still pinned in front of you. The blade wielder. Your force is so strong that its point is buried deep into the ground. The sword is still rattling, its hum lingering in the air. You follow the sword and look up, and you find a very familiar figure standing before you. You cannot help but what? You cannot help yourself but utter her name. Vera. Wait, what? I was inside the transport craft this whole time. I thought this was someone else. How interesting. Anyways. The newer one, I mean. Yeah, I gotta say, man, I really do miss the old voice. But, I mean, if it's coming back next patch, hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Discord is worth joining. The PGR Discord. I hear that, like, they do have a Discord for the game, but I haven't been able to find it at all. I guess I'll go search for it a lot more in this later on. I assume it's probably like in like the patch notes somewhere. They usually have it there in like these games. I haven't ever joined the Discord for any of these games, like PGR, Wuthering Waves, and whatever other games that they have, because I don't know. I've only played PGR and Wuthering Waves. I know they have like another game that they had in the past, but yeah. I would only join though if you like are interested in like builds, because they usually have them over there, most likely. Builds and probably like also like patches. They kind of have it over there. At least that's my experience with like gacha games. You're gonna eat dinner. Catch you in a bit. All right, enjoy your dinner. Are you from the EU by chance? Because I do know I'm getting like a lot of EU viewers, which is kind of interesting. I don't know, but I hope you do enjoy your dinner. It's morning for me, so I'm going to be eating breakfast. Although I probably might be skipping breakfast. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah. Enjoy your food, Vera. Facing away from the light, she stands there, the corner of her mouth gently raised. Hello there, Grey Raven Commandant. It's been a while. You're from Asia. Oh, wow. Asia. What's it like over there? Is it hot right now? Because I know we're in the summertime. Kinda in the summertime. Yeah, low-key. I don't know. I assume it's probably hot. As long as you can ignore the unconscious coronal constructs under feet. Her tone shifts back to the aggressive hostility you are familiar with. What's wrong? Did I make you piss your pants? And before you can answer, she is already tossing the constructs outside, in the opening one by one with a sneer. A hound on a mission does not relax until her objectives are all fulfilled. Where are we exactly, and why are you here? Having emptied the room, Vera pauses for a second, and slowly she turns her head toward you, seemingly about to answer your question. It's hot and humid with rain. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst right there. Oh my god. It's raining and it's still hot and humid. Oh my god. I never understood that phenomena. Why is it hot but it's raining? Because like rain, it should be cold, no? I don't know. So strange. So strange. But I'm from the US, so yeah, it's kind of hot over here. It's like 100 degrees or something. Yeah, I don't know, but it is quite hot. But then, the loud crackling of engines in the distance causes her expression to shift drastically. She stops smiling. Sometimes it's amazing how dense you are. She walks towards you and she speaks. Swiftly, she retrieves her blade nailed on the ground before cutting open another metal from the wall of the room. You find a cabinet transport craft on the other side, opening. This is... You look back to the forest bathed under the moonlight outside the walls. The branches of the trees rattle in the wind. Babylonia would never waste that many resources on green spaces, and not to mention simulating a natural wind. Everything you are seeing points to one fact. You're here on Earth. But why? You were in Babylonia before the remote construction. How are you inside a transport craft on Earth all of a sudden? Instantly, A sense of dissonance you have been ignoring finally adds up. The perplexing remote connection that took you longer than usual. The fact that Rebecca? I never seen this girl. Interesting. First appearance. The fact that Rebecca was contacting you with comms after you first face-to-face meeting. And the intermittent quakes beneath your feet. Noticing your look of empathy. Wait, what? What kind of word is this? Epiphany. Yes, epiphany. I can't read. Vera shows you a look of disgust. Only now do you notice it? Come on now, Grey Raven Commandant. You have been transported to Earth since your remote connection. They have replicated the dark room that caged you on a transport craft to create an illusion that you were not moved. I've taken down most of the coronal constructs on my way here, but the reinforcements will arrive soon. Go. Close the rear door. It's only torn apart this room, not the craft itself. I'm going to fly the plane now, behind the bolt. And with that, she steps inside the cockpit, no longer communicating with you. The red-haired construct has been blazing around you like a fire, only until she disappears from your side that you can finally smell the scent of crossing swords that she has left behind. The door to the study opens. Oh wow. They are just destroyed half the people. Well, actually, I'm not surprised, honestly. The Cerberus team, they love challenges, and they do usually handle a lot of enemies single-handedly. So I'm not quite surprised. But yeah, the effing hero that plays like a DPS. Exactly. You can't assume that when you see the hero role or the tank role, the amplifier role, you're like, oh yeah, it's just gonna buff me. Oh, they're just gonna tank. Oh no. And Vera, she gets the amplifier roll on her new frame, and she hits harder than Lee. Huh? I don't know. That's crazy. Anyways, all Collins does is raise his eyebrows despite his guest arrival. Unprompted, Collins knows that his address is only known to a selected few, accessible to fewer. He's not worried about his safety. Someone like him who can arrive safely and must be one of his. Indeed, is Rebecca at his door. Her chest rises and falls from her heavy breaths, her usually elegant appearance slightly unkempt. It is apparent that she is in a hurry and unable to bother with how she looked. This is unusual for Rebecca. Someone like her cares for how she presents herself. Almost things are so dire that she cannot afford to do so. Colin strains himself while Rebecca has arrived before him, her high-heel shoes clinking. Clicking? Yeah. Anyways. What was that you got from the Chief Commander? The Grey Raven Commandant just got rescued from Cerberus, Captain. Your plan to sneak the Commandant away has backfired. Collins pauses for a second before he starts laughing. Lee Hyperreal. Yeah, but not as hard as Lufia Pyroff hits. Dante hits harder than Vero, I think? Oh yeah? That's interesting. I know that Pyroff is supposed to be stronger than Hyperreal. At least that's what I was told when I first played it. When I first played Hyperreal, I was told that Pyroff is stronger. But in lore, Lee is stronger, but they nerfed him? I don't know. But yeah, Dante's gonna hit harder than them though. And that's good. Especially since he's gonna be free. Cool. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Ooh. I mean, she's been pretty impressive lately. I played her in I think it was Reactor Day. No, it was Awakening Tundra. Yeah, I played her in Awakening Tundra. I single-handedly killed out the entire thing on the hardest difficulty of her. But yeah, Lucia Pyroff, strongest fire attacker. I was looking for her. I was gonna take her instead of Lee if it was available with the selector, and yeah, it wasn't there. So that does tell me she is pretty strong. I wish they gave me the opportunity. Well said. Although maybe I should have used the selector just to get Epitaph, because he was on the banner as well. I don't know. Anyways, Colin pauses for a second before he starts laughing. I can't believe it. Nikki actually did it. Stupefied, Rebecca stares at the man before her, who laughs so hard that he almost runs out of breath. as she stands there confused. At least our socialite here has stopped pretending to be neutral. Rebecca instantly understands that he is mocking how she has been playing both sides. She takes another deep breath and continues. The only good news is that we have detained the other 2 service members. One of them has been connected to Commandant for a very long time, and her mind showed unusual activities during the mission. As long as we retrieve her and analyze her mind, the our mission is not a total failure. Why the hell are you not nervous at all? Collins answers her with a question. Well, what was the objective of this here operation? This time, it is Rebecca who pauses. Which selector, the blissful gifts thing? Yes, that one. They have you choose like S rank, and I think, yeah, it was Lee Hyperreal that was there. I was looking for like a fire attacker, and only Lee Hyperreal was there. I was looking for Pyroth, but I did not see Pyroth in there as well. So, yeah, I did miss out on that. But now looking at it in hindsight, I think like the smarter move would have been just to get Epitaph, and I wait for Dante to come out on August 6th, and we have an attacker for the fire roll. But yeah, I did use it to get Hyperreal. If you already used the blue ticket banner as rank selector, I don't see it at all for me just yet. So probably not. Probably not. I think I still have it. Most likely. Most likely. So I haven't seen it all. I heard that like a blue ticket selector was coming out, but I haven't seen it all. I've only had like, you know, the typical A rank thing. So yeah, I don't think it's here yet. Unless I just used it unknowingly, which will be kind of awkward, you know? That was what she thought as well in the beginning. But things apparently are not what they seem. Collins promised to return the Graven Commandant to the Parliament, and he tried to move the Commandant behind their back, meaning he wanted to hold on to his asset. Corona was not known for leniency, and Rebecca even thought Collins would come up with ways to counter the Parliament after the mission. The reason he has his eyes set on the Graven Commandant is simply that the Commandant has the potential to connect to an agent without getting their consciousness corrupted. Of course, the Parliament will not believe him, but what is done is done. There's nothing he could do. Having organized her thoughts, Rebecca almost thinks that the whole operation was set up to test and capture the Graven Commandant. We were trying to track down the agent Luna. Having said it out loud, a slight hint of inconsistency rings out in the back of her mind. She knows very well that all Collins has cared about is that agent. Everything that has driven him so far is connected to the agent. The reason he has his eyes on the Graven Commandant is simply that the Commandant has the potential to connect with the agent without a corrupted consciousness. But she realizes one thing. She has the priority wrong. As important as the Commandant is, Colin still cares about the agent more. But right now, he is ready to move heaven. Oh my god, I'm dying, man. Heaven and earth to keep the Commandant in his grasp. Sure, the more cards they hold in their hand, the better. But if they had to pick one over the other, they would have chosen the agent. Blue ticket should be there in the main menu in the character research. We can check out the finished chapter. Oh. Yeah, I don't think it's there at all, because I checked, and like the top right usually shows like you can select something, and right now it's only letting me select that A rank, so I don't think it is. I don't think so, but yeah, I can go check. I might have missed it. You're backing from the Asian server. Oh, okay, so you're from the Asian server too. Interesting. Yeah, I'm getting people from all across the world. Oh, interesting. Well, that's cool. Asia, huh? Wow, so it's hot and humid for you too. How unfortunate. I hope you do survive the summer, because it is quite brutal, I gotta say. Ooh, man. But I hope the winter comes soon, because honestly, I'd rather be, I think this is like an age-old question too, like, would you rather be hot or would you rather be cold? I think I would rather be cold, because if you're cold, you know, what can you do? You can bundle up, you know, put more clothes on, or, you know, something around those lines. But when you're hot, what do? You just take off your clothes or something? There's nothing you can do at all. So, yeah, honestly, I think I'd rather be cold than hot. But I mean, hey, to each their own, right? I don't know. And yet, Collins is in no hurry to track down Luna, the agent, even with her mine activity discovered in that town. All they did was send a squad to the surface to investigate. Almost as if he cares about finding the agent instead of Commandant's ability to sniff out the agent's tracks. That cannot be right, though. The agent's whereabouts should be the most important thing, unless... Suddenly, Rebecca connects the dots. She raises her head, frightened, and looks at the smirking Collins. His smile is still comical, but she can sense a violence behind it. Ah, figured it out, my dear socialite. She tries to speak, and that is when she discovers her throat is dry from her realization. I chose to tell you the truth in the past because personally I believed in you. Well, not that I believed in you to reveal our secrets to the Parliament. I believed that it would matter even if you did. Collins repeats to her their past conversation word for word. As for the rest, don't think about it. Just keep up your appearance and play as a part in the one that danced between Corona and Parliament. It'll be beneficial for both of us. Rebecca nods tentatively. Collins sighs. I knew Nicky had something planned. I just wasn't expecting him to turn or to burn his bridge of one of ours to get what he wants. This makes me even more curious. Doing so means that they've gotten even more than what they wanted. Something so important that they think it's okay to mess with us. What is it, Nicky? Does it have something to do with that intel? Collins is mumbling to himself while simultaneously looking like he is talking to Nicola across time and space. Rebecca, finally having her voice back, interrupts him abruptly. Then, what is your next move? Our next move? Track the transport craft, of course. Intercept it if we can. Let them go if we can't. We're just going to let them leave? Say, you have the key to the treasure chest, but not its location. And out of nowhere, someone shows up with the location, but not the key. Why be so selfish to hold on to the key? Colin stands up and straightens his collar on his shirt, preparing to head out. It is a permanent thing, so you won't miss out unless you have the S rank there. Rebecca reminds me of someone from the Data Live. Data Live? Now that's an old game that I've seen. Isn't that the one game like it's like a mobile game, but like you it's like a rhythm game that you tap on the thing? Is that it? I don't remember. I know it was like a game that's like something like that. I think that's what it is. Or was it an anime? It was both, wasn't it? I don't know. Anyways, before he leaves, he looks back at Rebecca. And when they unlock the treasure chest and bring it back, we'll just take it back, yeah? Owens, interesting. Your message is recorded. It will be delivered alongside the supplies during the routine airdrop. But we don't have a forward operating base there. Dropping supplies at entirely new coordinates could catch some people's attention. I tried to conceal it with other operations as much as possible. Thank you, Cecilia. Instead of joking about the overtime pay like she always does, Cecilia just looks tired. Rather, everyone in the conference room looks tired. Well then, go rest, Cecilia. Cecilia opens her mouth wanting to say she is fine, but seeing Hastings' look, she instead says nothing, departing the room quietly, leaving Hastings and Nicola by themselves. Transferring Cerberus has caused Murray suspicion already. He was the one who retrieved the first part of the intel. Knowing him, he must have made a backup. Aren't you worried that he'd give it to Corona? Oh, he's a smart kid. He knows what's okay and what isn't. He won't take any risks for something non-beneficial. He's a merchant, not a dishonorable trader. Equal friends. I hope you're right. All right. Yes, the last. Oh, it is 15. I'm dumb. I said it was 14, but yeah. All right, let's go see if I have it. All right, real quick. Dorm. Go grab my chores. There we go. Let's go back. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Yeah, see, it's right there. I have the A rank thing going on, so I don't have it at all. The S rank selector. I do have this, but I don't think this is like the thing that we're talking about here. It's supposed to be over here, but I don't see it. I heard that like the next patch you're supposed to get one, but I never got one, so I don't know what's up with that. I've only had one my entire time playing this game, and the first one I used it for Shukra a long time ago when I first started the game. But ever since, I never got a second one. I don't know if like I came at the time when you're supposed to get the second one, or what. I have no idea. I have no idea. I might have used it. Oh man. I do. Yeah, you must have used it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I probably did use it. But Data Live. Vera. Oh, my friend wouldn't stop bugging me to watch it. She has the same VA as like the person from Data Live. Oh, okay. I might have used it on Shukra. Yeah, probably. But I've only had one in my entire time playing, so I can't really say. But yeah, I think I probably used it. I'm not sure. Probably used it. Which S ranks do I have now? Well, that's a good question. I can't remember what I have. Okay, I think I have Bianca Stigmata, I have Shukra, I have Lee Hyperreal, I have Star Trail, I have Shukra, we have Kaila Kaleido, we have Wanchi Lucid Dreamer. Who else is there? We have Alpha, the Crimson Weave, 21, the Feral. I think that's all of them. Wait, no. We have what's his name? The blue one. I have Lee. The other one. I forgot the name of the girl. He has like a frame that's like a S rank. I don't remember which one it is. It's Lee, not Palefire. Is it Palefire? Or is it Silverfang? I don't know what's called. I have no idea. I can't remember. If I had a challenge, remember how many S ranks I have? I mean, it's not that I have a lot, just I can't remember what they all are, honestly. But yeah, we have all those people. And then my only Lilith, I forgot about her. Yes, that's the one. I have Lilith as well. And we also have Korkata, the dark one, the Uniframe. Yeah, we have him. Entropy. Yes, that's who he is. We have Entropy. Entropy. You know what's funny? That's like my first S rank I ever had. And I just couldn't remember who he was. That's crazy. But anyways, the transport craft lifts off at high speed as like a rocket. A number on the altimeter climbs. By the time you soar above the clouds, the moonlight floods the windshields as if welcoming you to a new world. And yet, you are in no mood to appreciate the scenery as you celebrate being free. Your body is hit by a massive force several times your weight as you what? Your body is hit by a massive force several times your weight on the thrust. It presses against your chest, making it hard for you to breathe. It's Kamu. Oh wait, do I have Kamu? I'm pretty sure that's like an A rank though I have. Yeah. I guess the only one useful is Buffalo Selector is Watanabe Epitaph. Epitaph? Oh wait, that's right, I do have Epitaph. Did I say Epitaph? Yeah, I do have Epitaph. I have Epitaph and not to forget the new Vera. We have Vera as well. Yeah. Oh, we have Virgil here. Oh my god. Hello, Virgil. How's it going? You're coming to the game in like how many weeks now? I don't know. August 6th? Yeah, it's coming that day. It seems the storm is here. Oh god, not the storm. Vera might be an exceptional fighter, but an excellent pilot she is not. The acceleration has barely affected the construct. Glancing at you, Vera sees your pale, wrinkled face. Instead of her usual mockery, she makes a quiet before pulling the craft for an easier climb angle. She's not slowed by the aircraft, however, the dots representing your pursuers from behind on the radar. A mock number of monitor rising with the clattering sounds. Oh, tough it out. We're fleeing right now. I don't have much time to worry about your physical condition. Where are we heading? That is what you wanted to ask Vera, but you barely had the strength to open your mouth right now. Your pursuers, or dots on the radar, however, are disappearing one by one. It seems that the corona forces are not as persistent as you thought. Something does not line up here, but you will not have to worry about that later. You tilt your head slightly and notice Vera's striking profile. Unlike everyone else you know, she has never treated you with kindness. If anything, she has directly or indirectly clashed with your team on occasion. Still, helpless and alone, the only option right now is to trust her. So you close your eyes. Fatigue and pain swallow you whole, and your mind gives into the darkness. Can't wait for you to experience the chapter combat stage. Guess you can call it Cruel Trial. Oh wow. It's gonna be that good. I am excited to get to it. But first I had to get there to get the reading. Epitaph is a S fire tank. Yeah, he's pretty good too. You guys all saved your currents for pulling me. Unfortunately not. I have a whole 120 black cards waiting for you. That's gonna be so much fun. Virgil, at least my 30k VC. Oh my god. You have 30k. That's insane. 90k. Oh my god. 30k and 90k. Wow. You people are insane. How are you doing that? 30k, 90k. I mean, honestly, I feel like on average, how much VC do I have? I feel like I had like about like 50k if I saved my entire time. Honestly. So kind of makes sense. Yeah. You must have passed out temporarily because you find yourself lying down in the cabin when your eyes open again. Phil kneels next to you, her hand holding up like an IV drip. A tube connects to her bag and hand and the needle attached to the vein. What? Attached to the vein on your back, on your head, or your hand. You feel a breeze over your chest. Looking down, you find Vera's other hand resting there. She seems to have been examining your condition while you were out. Noticing that you were awake, she lifts her hand slightly, her fingertip gliding to the side along your rib cage. From the center of your chest, pressing down with a slight force. A piercing pain makes you curl up involuntarily. Immediately, your body shoots up, and you sit on the floor. Vera's hand is sliding off of you. You're perfectly fine to me. Hold this yourself. She throws the IV bag to you before heading back to the cockpit. The fluids of the IV bag are almost empty. You must have been injected quite a few ages ago. Moving the needle and wiping away the blood where it was attached. You find yourself much more spirited when you stand up. The plane is on autopilot right now. And low hum of the engine gently rocks you away. What? Gently rocks you in a way that feels comforting. The radar is clear. Vera seems to have shaken your pursuers long ago. She is sitting on the pilot seat right now, polishing her long sword quietly. What exactly is going on? You performed first aid on me. She raised her brow, seemingly surprised that this is your first question. I did, yes. What's at the look? Do you believe that I'd do it? Or do you think I'm a piss poor job at it? Don't worry, I didn't put a bomb inside you if that's what you're wondering. We'll table that idea. I mean, it's not very surprised, honestly, because she is a support type construct, and she is a healer, quote unquote. So I'm not surprised that she did patch us up, honestly. Thanks. Farah's eyes widen just for a bit. She narrows them again immediately and teases you. Do you think simple things is enough? I saved your life after all. You should present something more important as a token of gratitude, shouldn't you? Something more important? Her blade swings toward you, right as you stop speaking. She holds the spine of her sword to your neck, lifting your chin ever so slightly. The deadly weapon in her hand looks more like a cat wand. A cat wand? What? I don't know about you, but like a sword doesn't sound like a cat wand to me. And teases you right now. You cannot tell if she's being serious or simply joking. Like you, yourself. The game is super F2P, and that is pretty true. The game is very F2P. In fact, both of their games are very F2P. Wuthering Waves and PGR, they've been both pretty F2P, because I gotta say, I played the late game content, the Tower of Adversity and Mula, and yeah, I'm free to play. I haven't spent a single dime in a game. As for this game, I gotta say this game is like really free to play too, because overall, they give you a lot of like, in the late game modes for like Reactivivo, De Fatija, whatever it's called, and then we have like the Awakening Tundra, where it gives you like trial characters, and even on the Babel Tower that they have there, they still give you trial characters, which is pretty crazy. Like if this were Genshin, or any other game that was gacha, you would not get trial characters. You would not get trial characters. You would have to use your own characters and probably still struggle. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. But overall, this felt pretty free to play, honestly. This felt pretty free to play. But why PGR lack content creator? Not sure what that means exactly. But overall, I feel like this game, like there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do, honestly, in this game. Especially like with the roguelikes in the game. There's a lot to do. And I feel like for this game, if like I were doing like a guide in it, the only thing I could recommend overall is like just use your resources smartly, because overall I feel like you only need like a couple of teams in the game. And probably if you are gonna do like any of the roguelike games, just have like a built character that like is in there. Like for instance, like with the Cursed Waves, I mean, you should have like Lucia Crimson Weave built, because that one, if you use that, you should be able to get through it pretty easily. And then with like the other ones as well, with like Reactivo de Fantasia, you know, probably like Vera or Crimson Weave again would be pretty good for that. And then for Babel Tower, you know, just like have like a character, you know, ready for that. But yeah, and overall, with the content for this game, I don't see very many content creators actually playing this game, oddly enough. Especially like the story. It's like, cool, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. But this is a pretty old game though, isn't it? I don't know. It feels kind of old. It feels like a mobile game too, so I can kind of see why some people don't want to play it. But seems pretty good to me. Seems pretty good. Pretty good. Don't take it the wrong way. It's just that everyone is trying to get a piece of you when I'm holding you right here. The spine of the blade slightly grates on your chin. What a predicament. Don't you think I can trade you for anything I want right now? I wish I could see your face right now. That's right. Keep your gullible expectations to yourself. I'm not the kind of loving type like those on your squad. How about those on yours? Her grin instantly disappears, expressionless as she retracts her blade and sheaves it. The sound it makes is almost piercing and painful. It does not seem like she is going to answer you. But it is not difficult for you to imagine what 21 Noctis are doing right now. Enough with that expression, it's repulsive. My team isn't some loser squad like yours. They'll take care of themselves. Despite her words, her slightly furrowed brows have nonetheless revealed her worry. Just like you are missing the Grey Raven, Vera must be feeling the same thing even when she refused to show up before you. There is only silence between you once again. The The sky, the clouds, and even the ocean are dull and gray outside the porthole. The machine-like coldness fills your field of view. The aircraft you are becomes the only living thing in the monotonous world, tearing through the sky toward the horizon. As your vision gets tired from the unchanging view, a small spike-shaped shadow pierces through the ocean surface in the distance. It appears so abruptly that the shock has you fully awake. A spike, and then a third one. Like witnessing the sunrise, something spectacular and overwhelming rises from behind the horizon and reveals itself. What rises is not a star. However, there's a man-made structure so breathtaking that it might as well be a miracle. The shadow looms larger and larger, and before you realize it, you are already gasping in awe. PGR is a small community, but dedicated one. Yeah, I do agree with that. I mean, I feel like overall, like especially in the content creator space, there are some people in the game that I do see that make content on it. I forget the name of this one guy, but there's this one guy that makes like guides on the game constantly that explains like some of the characters coming out. And there's like this one channel, it's like the Grave Raven Radio or something, that they explain to you like what to use or pulls and stuff on. And then there's other people like where's that Soulblade guy? I forgot his name. His name is Guardian Soulblade, I think it was. I haven't seen him here for a while, but I know he does like the late game content of like the game, like the Babel Tower, and like doing things of like no peripheral, which I think is insane, by the way. How do you play the game with like no HUD? That's crazy. How do you play the game with no HUD? That's so crazy. How do you predict like, oh, my skill is ready, oh, my pass is full? How do you do that? Oh man, it's like there's no visuals on like the characters at all that show like, you know, when your abilities are ready. So I guess he like has it like timed down to like a science. He just knows like, all right, I did my rotation, it's ready to go, here we go. Or like his orbs is up. How do you do that? That's crazy. Oh man. But yeah, there are some people that play the game, and then there's me here who just like writes to read the story. Yeah. Everyone played Reverse 1999. Not sure what that is at all. Not sure what that is. Oh, Shisho and Spider 2B, Grey Raven. 2B? That was in this game, no? I know they had like the Black Rock Shooter collab and like all that. I don't know. Anyways, 6 metallic gray spires and the giant circle in the ocean, swelling the taller 7th spire in the center. Just the sheer size of the shadow this group of structures casts is enough to humble you. Vern's mysterious island could not hold a candle to this floating fortress, even if it were real. You can hardly describe your reverence with words. You imagine that this Western colonists felt when they first encountered the Mayan pyramids in the American forest. You instinctively hold your breath, stopping yourself from gasping again, and fearing that any sound would awake whatever slumbers here. Chapter 15, The Last Spark. Oh boy. And this place, it's giving me Sword Art Online vibes. It's Aincrad, the floating castle. Oh my god. It looks like it. Anyways, Vera has only the slightest shifts in her body when she lays eyes on it. Immediately she focuses and heads for the display in the front of the pilot seat calibrating. You see that red beacon? You look toward where she is regarding and notices a red beacon floating in the water. A cube-shaped crate tied beneath it and near the Seaborn City landing pad. Looking drastically different from the cold and silent city it swims beside, the beacon is easily noticeable. That's an airdrop beacon from the Chief Commander. We've arrived. Prepare to jump. Jump? Vera frowns and looks annoyed. We took a Corona aircraft. Don't you think they'll be able to track this plane signal once they snap out of their snafu? I'll enter a new destination, the plane's autopilot system. This will only delay Corona for a bit. Once we track down the wreckage and pull the track record, you'll find us sooner or later. So, stop standing there like an idiot and grab a chute. We're jumping. Oh boy, jumping on the plane. A white parachute opens above you and Vera, like a flower blossoming. Yes, a parachute. Vera fastens you to the harness, as if you were a novice skydiver, and you descend at the same time. Given the landing spot... Oh, it's Vera, my bad. Giving the landing spot is just the size of the landing pad. I don't want you to land in the ocean. I don't need extra work saving you from drowning. We don't know how to swim, by the way. Oh my god. Anyways. You had a parachute training, but you must admit the construct's artificial skin is far more sensitive to the airflow and wind direction. The reaction and response speed is also unrivaled by humans. Controlling the steering toggles, Vera guides the two of you to the landing pad slowly and precisely. The city is impressive, and you observed it from up high in the distance. As you descend, its shape becomes clearer and clearer. It's like an amalgamation of a fortress, pyramid, or a city. A mountain range, but it's also so much more. There is nothing in real life that can compare to its majesty and mystery. It looks more like a myth realized by humans, with science and technology. A legend that has to come alive. Atlantis, rising above the Atlantic Ocean. Like a lost city in those stories. It is a ruin without a sign of life. But no activity you can detect here. A sound, a light, or an electromagnetic wave, radiation, heat signature. Nothing. Far to the east, dark, menacing dark clouds, thunderclouds, are heading toward you. They block the sun with their enormous mass and cast a giant shadow from where you are. A better metaphor appears in your head. The grave. There's a grave on the sea. The grave? And when your feet finally touch the ground, you can sense a sense of relief. Vera releases your straps the moment you land. She ties the strings of the parachute to her waist and swiftly dives into the ocean, swimming toward the red beacon. With her impressive strength, she ties the crate. That crate that's twice her size of a string as soon as she pulls it up to the landing pad. The crate is an airdrop capsule, with the logo of the world government printed outside. You're familiar with it. Supply crates like this were airdropped from Babylonia back in when you were fighting on the surface. Except this has a few characteristics. A few characters these are engraved underneath the world government logo. Garnet. Now what does that mean? Vera operates the identification interface and opens the crate for a while before turning to you and frowning. You walk up or stay put. Vera's brows relax. Guess you aren't a complete moron. Only commandants have authority to open the airdrop capsules with higher clearance. Oh my god. You put your face on the interface. You complete the retina scan and confirm your identity. And with the sound of the gears turning, the supply crate opens from the middle. The covers unfolding to the sides. A frame that looks identical to Vera's appears before you. This is a backup frame. Vera does not answer you. She just stares at her utter self in silence. It lies quietly within the crate, like a braid. Yes, like a blade in a sheath, or a rose, frozen in time. Except from its petals, it's stained with blood. An unnamed frame and as a non-living thing, after all. But the lack of humanity is what makes it appear even more beautiful and deadly. God, I'm going to sneeze at this rate. Oh. All right. We're using this frame, huh? How generous of you, Chief Commander. She walks over to the frame and her hands on the capsule and her head lowered. All her usual sharp edges seem to vanish at this moment. Looking at the frame, she has shades of her past reflected in her eyes. Except the past does not seem to contain any good memories. Shrouded over her is a more dreadful sentiment. Vera's red hair drapes down, tangled with the red hair of her lifeless construct in the capsule. And then, are you gonna keep staring while I change? She looks at you from the corner of her eyes, her gaze in tone playful. So you turn around. Are you pretending you don't understand me? I didn't realize the Graven Commandant is into this sort of thing. Do you also look at your squad change typically? You finally recognize that Vera's talking about and turn around instantly. Oh, interesting. I've never actually seen any of my people in my squad change before. Oddly enough, they just like kind of showed up. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Moments later, and it's done. You turn around. You find Vera in her new frame holding her original one horizontally. What seems to be a peculiar scene originally is strangely beautiful in a way. Vera places her original frame back into the capsule and stretches. The frame is well adjusted. I should be able to continue the mission right away. An old frame. Is this a new frame? Obviously not. Would I be able to adjust to it so quickly if it's new? It's an old frame. I've only used a couple of times in the past. It doesn't leave the closet except for special circumstances. After all, even my superb type flame is far superior on the battlefield to those losers. Right as she says that, the comms you both forgot about in the supply crate light up. Oh, Mr. Chief Commander. She turns it on without much of a second thought. Nicholas' projection appears before the two of you. It's a pre-recorded message. Instead of a real-time call, however, Nicholas' gaze is recording... Wait, what? Nicholas' gaze in the recording lands directly on Vera, as if he anticipated her standing right in front of him when he recorded it. Good job, Vera. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. And with that, Nicholas disappears from the projection. Vera crosses her arms and remains silent. But placing Nicholas on the projection is no other than Hasten. This time he is not conversing with Vera, he is talking to you. Well, if you're seeing this, then the Cerberus captain has successfully rescued you from Corona, so allow me to say this. I'm glad to see you safe and sound, Realif. If I had the time, I would have loved to explain everything to you. But the truth is, behind everything you have been so far. But my time is running out, and so is yours. And you must have realized by now that the lengths of Corona would go to keep you in their grasp. It didn't even blink when they tried to sneak you right away under our nose and making a deal with us. They never planned to let you go, and whether the search for the agent succeeded or not, we anticipated that, of course. I apologize for not cooling you in earlier. It would have burdened you should the moment arise. Not to mention that you have already noticed that one thing, though, through this event. Jason turns his gaze more profound, but he does not seem like finishing his line. He changes the topic as you've guessed. Now time is short, so I'll have to explain. What? I'll save you the exposition. Oh man. Time is short, so I'll save you the exposition for now. It doesn't concern us right now. The Cerberus captain and you should be standing on the seaboard metropolis in the Atlantic Ocean right now. I can only pray that it's true. I believe the coordinates we decipher are correct, and I hope our aircraft beacon is landing accurately. If you are indeed where I think you are, please take a look around you. You are standing on the greatest legacy left behind by the Golden Age right now. Or maybe the greatest wonders of the human history, even. Yes, this is where the glistening era ended and the dark age of the Punch virus started. You can probably guess what I'm about to say. Besides, that's right, the city you're standing on is once a 0-point reactor. What? What? Huh? You didn't even finish what you're going to say. You just said 0 point... Okay, whatever, man. I don't know. Oh, man. 24 hours, man. That's crazy. Oh, I get to play as Vera. Oh, I know this frame quite well. Can I add anyone? I cannot. Oh boy. I guess I'm going to be playing only as Vera this entire campaign. I know what you're thinking, Realif. We both know that the Punishy virus first appeared within the chamber of the first zero-point reactor before spreading and infecting the entire world. That's right, the first zero-point reactor. And it's not wise to put all the one's eggs in one basket. Given the political wisdom and the people and the power of the Golden Age didn't gamble all they had on one reactor either. They had built other reactor cities. You are standing on one of them right now. Zero-point reactors were the most hidden secrets back then, and they still are. Information about the interiors and their whereabouts are still highly classified. Which is why we have all information on them when the Punishy virus broke out and created a fault line in civilizations. But we finally obtained the location of one of them though. Special means recently, which is where you are right now. Jason pauses when he says the word means. The Seaborn Reactor is codenamed Atlantis, considered part of Plateau's Utopia. It once contained humanity's hope for the Utopia, after all. After the virus broke out, we lost the most cutting-edge technologies developed back then. We have no idea what caused the Punishy virus to spread, or its existence was related to the zero-point reactor at all. Because of how classified the information was, the world government, has even lost the research data on the zero-point energy. Without tracing how it started and understanding how it works, we will never find a way to actually counter the Punishing virus, but the zero-point reactor was burnt when it unleashed hell on the world, or Earth. Why not all the reactors on the outbreak at the same time? Due to differences between the research progress, directions, or something else we don't even know yet, Atlantis is still intact. We need you to investigate this reactor with the Cerberus captain. It might not have progressed the same way as the first one, but we are in need of more intel desperately, so find out as much as you can. This is a special operation that only you at this moment can do. You and the captain are in a very peculiar situation right now. If Corona's search for the Luna is a legitimate operation, the Cerberus captain, then the Cerberus captain's actions are rescue are different from treason. And this is the Vera trial for the rest of this. From here on is trial characters and story. How interesting. Oh no. Alright, I'll see you later, Virgil. Or maybe I won't see you at all. I don't know. But, well, I guess I will at the end of the day, because I'm gonna pull Virgil. Oh my god, here we go. I'm gonna grind for that. So anyways, good luck. Stay motivated. Let's go. Yes, stay motivated. But Corona's move was no standard operation, and trying to take you away from Babylonia has caused an uproar. Given how messed up and tangled everything is right from now, there is no such thing as legitimate anymore. So I've decided that this is the junction point from where we bring you back on the story. What? From where we bring you back on the right track. Although Babylonia is still a shadow of the human world in the past, the complexity of the human heart has not diminished a bit on the surface and the air. There are too many people with secret agendas and their eyes and ears up here. Sending a team to Atlantis directly from Babylonia would have alerted people we don't want to alert. That's why I decided to take advantage of the fact that you are already on the surface, to have you charged in on a classified operation. The brighter the light, the brighter the shadow it casts. But it also means that the truths are better concealed inside. If everyone has decided to place their bets on you, then let's go all in. For now, you are a fugitive and a mission operator. Your detour will not be in vain, of course. I have a hunch that whatever you discover will have a huge impact on Babylonia's course of actions, the future of humankind, in other words. That renown will be more than enough for us to put you in the spotlight before the public. In turn, you will no longer become a chess piece between Babylonia and Corona, a senseless sacrifice and endless struggle. You will be safeguarded by the people's gazes, and you will become the beacon of hope. I'll wait for you for good news on Babylonia. Jason disappears, and from the projection, Nickel returns. He explained everything, so I'm not going to repeat it. A long story short, I decided to loan you to Corona. Well, I also have an insurance policy. It's Cerberus captain standing before you. He turns to Vera and continues. I know that Garnet is your favorite frame. This is an emergency. Use it to protect the grave and Commandant. Complete the mission and bring me a win. I'll guarantee your team's safety. That is my promise. That's all I had to say. And so the comms turn off as he finishes. Stay weary. Wait, what? Stay well, Virgil. Oh yeah, Virgil. Well, I guess he's fine though. It's like, actually, no, I don't even know, man. I haven't played the DMC games, so I don't really know what the deal is with him. I saw, what was his name? I saw Gerard T. Rexford. Does anyone know who that person is? Well, Hollow Stars. I saw him play DMC, a little bit of it. I think it was the first game, and I love the music from like those old games too. Oh my god. It's like, that music was insane. I don't know. I kind of like it. The music nowadays, it doesn't hit as like it was back in the day. Man, anyways, your voice would be perfect for Hasten. Actually, I don't know what he actually sounds like, honestly. But it does sound, this is like my take on him. I take he's like this, like, he has like this upstanding voice, honestly. But like, I don't know. But thank you. And then like, there's like that, that Nicola dude. I feel like he has like, he has like a deep voice. He's also kind of, I don't know what the right word for it is. But yeah, that's all I got for him. I'm just gonna give him the silent, you know, type nonsense going on. Anyways, the comm turns off as he finishes. Vera sneers after hearing everything. And it seems, what? It's Vera. Oh my god. Okay. It seems that not only do I need to bring you back in one piece, but I also have to take you to find something from the 0-point reactor. It seems that way. Nico is one demanding bastard. Guard does not even bother to call her superior by his title at this point. So, what are you gonna do? What can I do except for follow orders? Maybe you don't understand that there's subtext, but here's a translation. We're on the run. Corona needs you. They won't hurt you, which means that what's happening right now is a traitorous Cerberus captain kidnapping the Graven Commandant. The only way to justify the classified spec op and the chief commander is if we accomplish the mission and bring you back. If we're intercepted or captured in process, I'll take the blame for everything. That explains the garnet frame. The hostile they're anticipating is... Vera closed her eyes and seemingly remembering some unpleasant memories. But she sneers. No time to waste. Let's get moving. But as she says that, you feel an intense quake beneath your feet. This is no simple tremble. It's like the earth-shattering quake, for a second you feel like the whole world is spinning and shaking. As if an endless herd of wild beasts is sprinting on the surface, or a giant is waking up from its slumber to stretch. The calm surface of the ocean is now replaced by violent waves. Yes, some voice acting in Chapter 17? Oh, that's interesting. So he does. It's like, this is the one thing that's like interesting about this game, is like, there's no VA at all. I mean, there is like, when you're in combat, and sometimes when you go to like cinematics, they do have some voice acting. I know I've heard Lucia speak before, but everyone else, I haven't heard them at all, which is kind of interesting. In Chapter 17 of the entirety of the game, kind of befitting an NPC, nothing too crazy. Oh boy, I can't wait to finally hear him. Though I assume I'm probably going to hear the JP version, because I do have the JP on. No, more precisely, the city underneath your feet is now sinking into the sea, and it is drawing the wrath of the ocean with its descent. Water is now invading the city. What's going on? Vera does not answer you. She just grabs a hold of your arm and pulls you behind her. Her body is tense, like a guard dog sensing danger. You soon understand what is making her nervous and defensive. A swarm of corrupted follows the invading waves and appears around the landing pad, climbing up from the sea. Oh boy, we're going in. Huanglong Metropolis. This is not Huanglong. Oh, new enemies. I've never seen those things before. Oh boy, that fight. Hey, that's cheap. Alright, here we go. I'm a little bit blind. I can't see. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've seen combat. Oh my god. And VH uses the expensive ones, so they can only afford a few lines. Oh my god, is that true? I mean, because like, I'm assuming they're probably gonna have like a lot more room to like make more lines, most likely, because in Wuwa, they've really gone the mile. Like, I think they've like they made a lot from Wuwa for sure. So I'm assuming they're probably gonna have like more voice lines in the future. And yeah, this soundtrack's pretty good. Oh my god. Oh, so this is Atlantis. It's quite different from when I looked up from the sky. Hey, don't go wandering off. I'm not taking responsibility if you curiously get hurt, or while you're busy being mesmerized at a view. Oh boy. Goes those guys. The water in the fortress are over there. That ending scene, which just grabbed your cheek. I assume. I don't know. Oh yeah, the music. I'm pretty sure Corona spends money on the PGI music than Wuwa music. Yeah, I mean, this is like their old games, so it kind of makes sense. I feel like they should, you know, take care of like their oldest child. Although I wouldn't say this game's like their oldest child, because I do think they have like another game before this one. I just don't remember the name of it. I remember I asked you guys what it was, and I just don't remember what it was that you said. Someone said it. I don't remember. But I know they have another game before this one. After defeating the last corrupted and the landing pad, Vera waxes for a second. But the city does not stop sinking when the last corrupted is defeated. There is one possibility. The sinking city is not related to the corrupted attack. Vera takes a look at the design of the landing pad and the structure of the city around you. I see. I was wondering how such a large structure in the ocean could hide so well. Optical camouflage, radiation shielding, radiation absorbent material, a submerging mechanism. What a bunch of mad scientists. Submerging mechanism? Like a submarine. I mean, the game before PGR? Yes, I heard it was something. I don't remember what it was. I remember someone said something about it. There's some Easter eggs from that game into PGR. For example, old memories of characters in the previous game. Oh, you know what? One thing I did notice, by the way. I don't know if this is like a tidbit from, you know, PGR. But if you look in Wuwa, so like in the city of Honglong, or Jinsho, whatever it's called, the institute that's there, the institute's called Huaxu Academy. When I read that, I was playing the other day and I saw it. I was like, Huaxu Academy? Wait, that's Huaxu from PGR. How is that? Wow. I was shocked when I saw it. I was like, I know who Huaxu is. It's that one system from this game. Yeah, I'm assuming there's like other PGR references in Wuwa, but I just haven't seen them yet. And I guess the most recent one from PGR is probably the new characters that came out. You would assume that like it's gonna be kind of like Vera because she uses the same weapon as Vera from this game. But yeah, Lupa seems kind of similar to this. But I wonder what other references there are inside Wuwa, honestly. Now that I've actually seen, you know, this game to an extent. But yeah, there are plenty of Easter eggs. But what has triggered it? Is there someone else here apart from us? Survivors, maybe enemies. Those crap I corrupted should be an industrial underwater mechanoids. I don't think they're smart enough to trigger the mechanism. That means someone else has visited this place apart from us. The sensation of being observed in secret sends a shiver up your spine. Vera glanced at you before stepping onto the passage ahead, her red ponytail swinging across from the air in a graceful curve. Stay close, whoever they are. We're going to drown and die here if we don't find an entrance in this city before it fully submerges. Oh, and I forgot. I'm not going to die, duh. Can't promise the same for a frail human like you, though. I'll find our objective before that happens. I hope you're not all talk. No longer reacting to Vera's provocation, you turn to the seaborne city in the distance. And deep inside, you suspect that this will not be as simple as a quiet investigation. Enemy in the Black Shores. Is she actually? Enemies in the Black Shores. Oh, we have quite a few, isn't there? Construct Voss. The Nanami. Is that so? Nanami in the Black Shores. I don't remember seeing her in the Black Shores. Am I dumb? I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess obviously for me, I'm not going to be able to tell because like I haven't been in the Black Shores for a while in the game. But maybe she is. It had Nanami's name or her lower rate lines. Kurono is in Wuwa. I don't know. I mean, all I know is like the only one I saw was like the Huaxu Academy wasn't there. And I was like, cool. that's PGR. But yeah, there might be. I haven't paid attention to it, so I can't really say. But wow. The Kurobot, short for Kuronobot. Oh, actually? Like, I have seen like the Kurobots in this game too. So that would make sense. They're kind of both in both of the games, honestly. But not the Kurobots in like all the games were kind of like a mascot for Kuro games. I thought so. I'm not sure. Because like when you first open PGR, don't you see like a Kurobot on like the thing? Unless I'm crazy. Might be dumb. I don't know. But I do know that those things exist in both of the games. I've seen the Kurobots in both of them. So it's kind of hard to say. Yeah. Let's continue. 15.5. Enter the city. Oh, I'm not out of, actually. I got plenty. I should probably use less than 240 though, right? Yeah, there we go. Wait, why am I on 4 days? 5 days. I usually use them all before then. Oh, well, whatever. A long time ago, before the apocalypse. Like everyone else visiting the seaborne city for the first time, Lustrous is trying to view it and soak in its entirety. The Golden Age is a crown, and this is one of the brightest jewels on it. The main island glitters under the sun, pearl white and astonishing. It looks wholly as if it's from another time. And, wait, what? Phoenician. Yes, Phoenician merchants passed by the Aegean Sea in their purple-sailed ships and witnessed the sacred flame burning in the Acropolis of the Athens. They must have felt the same way. Oh, what a beauty, isn't she? Lustrous doesn't seem to respond. She is completely focused on the city itself. Foaming city, foaming crashing waves, and the roar of the island. Every second, billions of gallons of water rush underneath of the island as designed. Oh my god. Driving the massive tidal stream and generators. Generators' power scattered tall buildings on the island. Windows light up in the dense rolls, like falling stars on the water. Well, I have to go. Good story. Have fun. Stay frosty. All right. Have a good night. I'm assuming it's night over there, right? Is it night? Yes, you just said you had dinner. So if you had dinner, that means it's nighttime, which means it's time to go to bed. Well, in any case, have a nice night. It's a pleasure to see you. It's been fun. And yeah, stay frosty. Stay motivated. That's what Virgil said. Stay motivated. You gotta stay motivated. Yeah, stay motivated. All right, I'll see you. Supply ships. From orbit land directly on launch platforms everywhere. With radiation shielding and infrared is undetectable 2 kilometers from the city. Freighters and ships pass by the city, completely unaware of the wonder right next to them. It hides the ocean, but also illuminates it. A lighthouse beckoning humanity's future is standing right there, completely unknown. Lustrous thinks to herself, someone who is unmoved by wonders. She has always been rational, so that she is called by others. Lustrous. What significance do they have? I'm confused. Interesting. Yeah, it's night in Asia. Yeah, I had a feeling. I don't know what exact time it is per se, but I can tell you over here, it is still the morning time. So yeah, it's about like, if you want to go like Pacific time, I think it's like 11, right? Is it? No, it's 10 o'clock, I think. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Yeah. So it is pretty early in the day, but yeah. It's night somewhere in the world. It's night somewhere. But the moment she sets foot on the landing pad, standing before the seaborne city, she finds herself reconsidering her stance. Her heart is thumping wildly. She recognizes that she is emotional right now. Adrenaline is pumping throughout her body and making her heart beat harder and harder, increasing the rate of her blood circulation. Blood rushes to her heart like the water rushing into the tidal stream generators. The gears are turning back at a remarkable speed, both inside the city and inside her brain. It's not astonishment she is feeling right now. It's something else, something more peculiar or more particular. Her guide is misunderstood her brief silence. He thinks that she is dumbfounded by Atlantis, like every other newcomer arriving here.
Oh, stop gawking and catch up. Pretty bad that you arrive at a submergence day. It's the fishing season, so we're getting more boats hanging around this part of the sea. Optical camouflage won't be enough, so the city will submerge for a month. I'm taking you to the main city. Most of us will work inside the chambers, there during the submergence. But don't worry, the space is so much bigger than you can imagine, and supplies are well stocked like usual. It won't feel any different. I recommend looking for the sun one last time. It might be the only thing you'll miss while you're down there.
But Lustrous does not say. Lustrous does as he says and turns back to look at the sun one last time. The giant ball of fire hangs at the edge of the sky. Lustrous does not feel a thing when she looks back at it. She knows how people usually refer to it: Earth, racing, life-giving, and more or less. There is nothing new about it. But to her, that has always been a ball of energy. Inside, the nuclear fusion is constantly happening. The energy it generates every second is enough to sustain the entirety of the civilization's energy. What? Yes, the Earth's civilization for nearly 100 years. It is unfortunate that humans cannot conquer the sun the way they did the moon. The distance between humans and the sun is far too big. It's 11 p.m. here. 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Well, it's like really late at night now. It's like almost 12. Wow. 11 p.m. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really late. How long do you usually stay up for? You like go all the way to like the end of the night? To the morning light? Oh my god. Yeah. I know I usually stay up to like around usually 10 p.m.-ish. Sometimes I go beyond that. That's only if I'm playing like a crazy long game. Like, oh my god. Maybe I might go to 1 a.m. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, 4 a.m. usually. Oh wow. You're like really into the night hours. Wow, 4 a.m. We tried staying up 12 hours before, or 24 hours. Ooh, that is quite an interesting experience. I know some people do like stay up for like 3 days straight. I'm like, huh? How do you do that? It's so crazy. Anyways, but they have more daring options right now, more ambitious than conquering the sun. 0 point energy. The source of the sun is simply a nuclear fusion after all. It means that it requires a fuel source at the end of the day, but not 0 point energy. It can extract it, revolutionize humanity's understanding of energy. All matters can become energy. She is about to become one of those who seek this path. That is why her heart is thumping. Humanity has no longer to conquer the sun. Humanity is about to surpass the sun. Lustrous retracts her gaze, pointing to staff waiting by the ferry before her. She walks towards him, no longer turning back. I assume we just switch back to POV to like the actual time now, and not the past? Next to the landing pad is a canal connecting to the satellite city and the main city. A boat commonly used to transport goods is parked right next to it. Vera takes a look at the boat and surprisingly to find that it can still run. Okay, so we aren't back on main POV. It seems so, usually. Oh, okay. So, I mean, you do stay up like 12 or 24 hours or something. I don't know. That's crazy. 24 hours. I cannot do that. Well, I mean, I've done it once before. But like, overall, I just feel like I'm kind of drained. I mean, I guess you can like caffeine abuse. But speaking of coffee, yeah. I should actually get some coffee. I didn't get any coffee this morning, actually. I'm a little bit unlucky. I don't know. But yeah. 24 hours. Wow. I mean, the only time I've actually stayed for 24 hours is probably like when like I grind in like a game. I'm like, oh, I gotta get like every last resource. I'm like stay up for 24 hours. But yeah, I think with like Wu I did one time because the areas, for instance, and Jinsho or Honglong, I was trying to get like the 100%. I did stay up for like 24 hours back when I was trying to grind out the game. It's like, well, if you look on my channel, I was doing like a grind to like get to the end of the game within an X amount of days. And so I was like really trying to like crunch through the entire game, trying to gather every resource. No, at the end of the day, I will say it took me around 18 days to like really beat the game overall, which is pretty cool. I like these games because like they're free to play, true to themselves. Unlike other games, I'm looking at Hoyo. That was not free to play. Oh my god, the HP inflation in that game is insane on the enemies. But yeah, 24 hours, not bad. I sleep at 4 a.m., wake up at 9 a.m. Isn't it like 5 hours of sleep though? I know typically for me, I kind of like 8 hours of sleep. Some people will sleep in like 2 hours or 4 hours, which is like, wow, you're impressive. But I kind of like 8. 8's just pretty good. Although I could do 4. Or if I just want to just like wake up to like do what I need to do. I won't have much energy, but I'll still do it regardless. But anyways, Vera takes a look at the boat, surprisingly, to find that it could still run. The equipment here is surprisingly well preserved, unlike the ruins left behind the punishing virus in the other cities. Vera jumps onto the boat and you follow suit. Not long after you start the boat, loud noises appear around you. Corrupted, coming from the city. Coming from the sea? Oh boy, time to fight. People always tell me he was needing about 4 to 5 hours of sleep. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, 4 to 5 isn't bad. 4 to 5 isn't bad. I feel like a 4 to 5 you can kind of like do what you need to do. But like if you really want to be like highly energized, at least for me, I like 8 hours. 8 hours is pretty good. But 4 to 5, I feel like I can still operate on that. I feel like I can still operate. Yeah. Had a special icon to kick the corrupted right out of here. Oh wow, what an experience. I gotta kick him off the boat. Kick, there we go. Don't charge tech for you. Oh, I gotta kick you. Here we go. Kick. Oh, that was a slice, actually. That should have been me. I was right about to say that. Who wants to be the one getting kicked by by Vera? Oh my god. I heard that there's a cult for each of the characters in this game. And they're like, ooh, yeah, Vera, please step on me. Oh my god. Doesn't she like have like one of the frames that actually do like a kick at a person? I feel like there's like one character or something that does have that. I saw like in like the ending scene, they have like a kick that they do at you. Or is that, wait no, that's actually the Night Hill Observer. What was her name? What was her name? Parhelion? What was it? No, not that. It was something else. The Church Anonymy is the biggest. Oh my god. Actually, Anonymy's pretty badass, actually. I kind of like her, honestly. Okay. That's probably because like she does carry like all my games. She single-handedly deals with like all the enemies. And I still think that's crazy. How does a tank do more damage to the DPS? I don't understand that. Although, I guess it does make sense though, because they do shred armor. Or shred the resistance that like the enemies do, so... Low-key, she should do more damage. And what is this minigame I'm playing, by the way? I'm just running up and down the ship. Dodging the bullet hell. What is this nonsense? Alright, off my ship. Get off my lawn. There we go. There we go. Nice kick for you. Why does this guy get a surfboard? It's kind of crazy. Please tell me he's gonna get on here and fight instead of throwing attacks from our range. Oh my god, range top lane once again. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, where's my orbs? Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. And then let's do this. Let's do one of these. Oh, I didn't get to use my special. Nice. Okay. That's it. I don't say that's it. Oh, we're gonna be here forever. Garner, your plane used to do more damage than most DPS before? Actually? I mean, I heard she's been pretty old, honestly. But she does more damage. Does she do more damage than Crimson Weave? So I feel like Crimson Weave has been pretty good, honestly. You know, as like a DPS, oddly enough. Although she does get suppressed by Star Trail, if you ask me. Having made it no longer moving, she kicks it off the boat. He's corrupted. Some of them aren't machines. What? Some of them aren't mechanoids native to the city. And that's strange. If that's the case, where the hell did the corruptor we've encountered come from? Swarms of corruptor are appearing from the city, surrounding it orderly. Just the sight of it is enough to make one shiver. Guard did more damage right until Crimson Weave was released? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that does make sense then. It does make sense. I do think like she does like a step above, you know. Crimson Weave is a step above, low key. Though I do know like with like these S ranks, like usually it's like a gen type thing going on. Like, oh, this is like a first gen, this is like a second gen, and this is a third gen. And God knows when we're gonna see the fourth gen. Though it doesn't like don't actually tell you like what the gens are. Well, I guess like a good way to tell is like the leap skills, no? Because like the some of the S ranks they do have like leap skills and others do not. So I guess that's kind of the way how you tell. Question mark? I don't know. I think Garnet does have like leap skills, doesn't she? Yeah, Garnet has them, and I think Crimson Weave does have it too. Yeah. That is? Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. 4 hours before Babylonia's 2 visitors arrive on Atlantis, another uninvited guest is also visiting the city. She arrives from the depth of the ocean. Being the coward she is brought along all the corruptors she encountered on her way here. Looks like a returning queen, her army behind her. But Lamia is here. I had a feeling, because this place does look like her place. Lamia knows that she is no queen. If anything, she is a parasite. She does not despise it. This is how she has survived until now, after all. But when everyone she depends on has left, she is forced to think of herself. Is this it? If her feet touched the surface, as nostalgia and strangeness hits her. That guy didn't lie. I finally found it. Gen 1 do not give the time lag calculation. Gen 2 has a time lag calculation. Oh, and Gen 3 has a fix. Second element. Okay. So that's how it works. But yeah, I do see like the time lag calculation that has been happening with like most of the characters I have, and some of them don't have it. Yeah. Time lag calculation. Okay. It's a shame that like not all the characters have time lag calculation. I feel like every character should have time lag calculation just so it balances out the game in a way. But I guess not. I guess not. Because I was playing Jetavie, the new A rank that came out. And I was like, oh, I really love this character. And then I came to realize one thing. There's no time lag calculation. I was like, no, because like my time and like the stages, if I don't have like the time lag calculation, then I'm missing out on valuable seconds. So yeah, she does quite a bit of damage, but just it's a shame that like the time lag calculation is that thing, because you know you're going to be missing out on time, which is like cool, not good. She has no idea how long she has walked on the ruins she climbed out of the collapsed opening, but finally she sees a familiar robot. Lamia stumbles and kneels before it. I have it. The robot extends his arms, ready to retrieve the white cube in Lamia's hands, but she suddenly withdraws her hands as she holds the cube in her arms. Are you backing out now? No, since you know so much. Can you help me with one more thing? Oh, I've been trying to find a place, but I've forgotten much. I don't remember where it is anymore. She lowers her head. Tell me what you want, then hand it to me. Lamia clutches her head with a hand. An unclear number keeps appearing in her head. It seems like a piece of probably not skip. It seems like a piece of important information engraved in her mind. Scraped repeatedly, the whole number inaccessible to her. She can only recall the first half of the numbers, no matter how hard she tries. Bakuro does want you to pull S ranks and A ranks. Probably that's why. Yeah, I guess that is true, but like overall, if you have like an A rank, then like, well, I guess that wouldn't make sense, honestly, if I did go by that logic. But I guess it does make sense. But overall, I just kind of hate it too, because like I just wish that like, you know, the A ranks could do it too, you know? It wouldn't be that much of like a broken feature too, by the way. I mean, I guess it could be, but like overall, I mean, then it's already broken for the S ranks too. At least the A ranks are getting more love than the 4 stars in WoA. That is pretty true. That is pretty true. But overall though, I do like the 4 stars in that game. I liked especially most recently, I started to like Sanhua, because she is like, the buff she gives is like really good. Really good. And like her damage, like the burst, is like really strong as well. So I'm kind of getting a love for like a lot more of the 4 stars. I do like Yang and Chisha as well. But yeah, they're pretty good. Seems like a piece of information engraved in her mind, script repeatedly. The whole number is inaccessible to her. She can recall the first half. But no, not a number, a set of coordinates. Or what she does not remember. All she knows is a very important place. A place where she must return to. A place of her obsessions. Can I trust you? Of course, I will do my best. Now, hand that to me. Then tell me in detail what it is you want to know. The small robot's eyes glisten. He is curious, after all, about what he can learn from the desperate ascendant before him. 15-7. Oh boy. Oh, I get to use my own party for this, huh? Oh, this is interesting. Although, I think I will offload the entire team. I like to play my Jetavie a little bit more. At long last, I get to finally enjoy Jetavie.
どんな結末にたどり着くのかな?
Alright, let's hit it. The pyramid. The pyramid-shaped main island is superimposed above a large circular chasm where the water pours down its edge and forms a majestic annular waterfall plummeting into the seemingly bottomless abyss. Wide roads connect to the main city, and 6 towering gray spires surround it. Still, it's standing steadfast despite how long they have been abandoned. After defeating the corrupted, your boat enters the main city unscathed. Years have passed, but the pain of the Golden Age is yet to fade. The densely packed high-rises above almost cover the sky, but their unlit windows no longer look like stars. The closer you approach the city, the more intense the sense of dread. The 6 spires around the city are like 6 towering tombstones, save for the lack of epitaph. Everywhere you look are marks left behind by the humans, but the city feels lifeless. Time is frozen in this place. History has stopped within these walls. Atlantis has forgotten the world, and the world has forgotten it. But you leap off the boat. Vera walks ahead of you. Hey, you alright? Vera has looked miserable since receiving the message from Mason. Hearing your question, she turns around. Huh? Are you seriously trying to take care of others' feelings when you can't even take care of yourself? How about you stop wasting time? Stop wasting time talking to me and try to find the intel they want ASAP. Hell. How are we supposed to find this precise thing that they want in such a large city before it stinks? Sinks? Yes, 21 in Noctis. What about them? You're worried about them, huh? Vera pauses. She turns around again, her gaze piercing, her usual mockery absent. The chief commander said he'd protect them. He really needs someone to spell it out for you. Don't you understand the subtext? Nickel wasn't giving me a promise. He was giving me a warning. He was warning me not to betray him. With that, you suddenly grasp what she is talking about. The chief commander is different from Kurono. You honestly believe that? Stop with your bullshit. Lee is on your team. You must have heard him talking about Kurono and me. I was one of Kurono's. I got transferred from the task force later. You understand how I ended up directly under Nickel's command? Because he was one of Kurono's too. It's not a secret. People from his generation know it full well. And most of those who don't say a damn thing. It's not something worth celebrating after all. To understand this, the Parliament is the same as Kurono fundamentally. Perhaps they have acted and believed different, but given everything that you've been through, how virtuous do you think the Parliament can be? The Parliament and Kurono are in a deadly game of chess right now, and we are their pawns and bets. I suggest you focus on how to save yourself in this little dance that they're doing, instead of blindly trusting in those in power. The frame I'm using right now is called Garnet. It's designed to fight constructs, to eliminate traitors. Unlike the Purifying Force, this frame isn't registered in any system. Sending it to me can only mean one thing. The Chief Commander believes our enemies this time are Kurono constructs. Can you justify yourself that the Kurono constructs are not part of Babylonia? What's the difference between what we are doing right now and those civil wars the humans had back then? At the end of the day, they picked me for this mission, simply because they didn't want to get the Grey Raven's hands dirty. Before she could finish, you sense another intense tremble beneath your feet. The corrupt hiding in the shadows reveal themselves. Stay back. Alright, another fight. And wow. I'm shocked you're not making me play Vera again. I mean, it kind of makes sense I should. At least it was going to be an immersive experience. Move. I don't have time to waste on you. Alright, let's just wipe these guys out. I gotta say, I love this mode, by the way. You can just kind of like shoot for eternity. This is so cool. It's like I'm playing an FPS game. Just shoot them up. Where are they? Who else wants some? Oh my god. That's insane. That's so cool. The outer coding in this building. Alright. This is unusual behavior for abnormal construct level. I was right to say that they are newly constructed. We should hurry up. But yeah, I just wish there was time hack calculation for this character. It'd be so insane, no? It's still sinking. Let's get rid of them quickly. And it's also insane. How come this character has like a weapon, you know, given to her? What's going on? How am I stuck in this thing? Also, why does this character have like a signature weapon? But it's, you know, she doesn't have time lag calculation? I felt that's kind of weird. Because like in I mean, if we're comparing this one to Wuwa, none of the 4-star characters in that game have like a signature weapon to them. But this game, she does. It's this weapon right here. This is her signature weapon, which is kind of strange. A characters or A rank characters have a signature weapon. It's kind of fascinating. It looks like these isolation devices are still working. And you guys too. But to appear to ruminate them. Unless, is this the only A rank that does have a signature weapon? Although I don't think so. Because I know that Kamui, he has like a weapon as well. And then there's like what's his name? I forgot. Chrome. I think he has like a signature weapon as well. Jetavie is a prototype Dante model? Is it actually? Oh wow. Is that actually it? All units get SIGs and PGR. That's insane. All of them. A ranks and S ranks too. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, so they do all get like signature weapons too. But this one seems pretty powerful for her now. I noticed that some signature weapons, they have like they double like the base damage of like some abilities, and I feel like hers is pretty powerful as well. But wow, so the A ranks do get them all. They all get signature weapons. Fascinating, fascinating. But no time lag calculation. Arrgh! Okay, whatever, man. This isn't the ending. This isn't ending anytime soon. The two of you take down the another wave of the corrupted. And Vera's frame is overheating from the continuous intense fights. Get indoors. Vera immediately understands what you mean. She picks you up and carries you over her shoulder, leaping into the building. The corrupted pass by the building, unable to detect your signals. And as you have guessed, almost all the buildings here are covered in radiation-absorbent material, built with special substances that isolate the unusual signals. They are nearly invisible to the machine's eyes. Having gone through this immediate danger, Vera relaxes her tense self and sits down leaning on the wall. There is a deep cut on her arm, vital fluid slowly dripping out of the wound. She got it earlier protecting you. She keeps saying she does not care for your safety, and yet you are unharmed. Save for being Save for being exhausted. What does that mean? Save for being exhausted from the difficult journey, she has kept you protected. I'm sorry, you okay? You think I look okay. Now shush, and let me cool down. She leans on the wall. Her artificial skin starts turning red. Before you say anything, Vera gives you a stare. If you ask me if I'm feeling alright again, I promise I'll throw you into the ocean. You remain silent for a long time. Having cooled her frame a bit, Vera takes a deep breath and starts treating her wounds. Like humans, most constructs' wounds are not lethal, but unlike humans, their wounds do not heal themselves. You need my help. You look like an expert. I feel like both of these answers are kind of bad. No, you'd make it worse. Vera quickly stops the bleeding, and you are surprised to find her technique no less delicate than skilled as lived. What? You are surprised to find her technique is no less delicate and skilled than lives. Oh, more skilled than lives, I guess. That's interesting. A-Wings and PGI also get lots of skins too. Check them on the members coatings. Oh, I've seen it actually. Yeah, these A-Wings, they all get skins. That's so impressive. I saw like also they give you like the free skins as well. if you collect enough tickets from like the thing, you can just like form them, and then you can, I mean, vouchers, I think it is. You get like the coding vouchers, and then you turn them into like, you know, actual tickets, and then eventually you can just get tickets to pull codings. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fascinating. I know WoW doesn't give you skins. There's no skins to get from that game. I mean, you do get skins, but you gotta like use currency in order to get them. So yeah, that's pretty cool in this game. You can actually just get it. It's insane. I hope they do give it to us in WoW eventually. But I mean, hey, you also use black cards to get some premium SFX suits. Oh, okay. So I guess it is an option to use the black card as well. No, I don't know how much they want from you, of course. I mean, I do know that, like, on the, for instance, like the Love's Dawn story, you can just go to, like, the R&D for it and then just get it. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of interesting. That's like a R&D system. You have to go pull for the skin. After finish chapter, you go to the main menu, I'll show you one I got. Oh, cool, cool. I'll let you do that after this. But very cool, Kuge stops the bleeding. And you are surprised that our technique is less skilled and lives. Actually, more skilled and lives. She fixes herself in no time. I can help you if you need anything. Is it true measure our chief being relentless or having incredibly thick skin? She looks at you, and this time she speaks unprompted. I just think that everything we're doing now is stupid and meaningless. The Parliament, Corona, and the mission are all stupid to the core. All those calculated men, so damn stupid. They never stop fighting each other even when everything is at stake. I'm stupid too for telling you this. Huh? You think the mission is pointless? You're angry? Vera looks up. Of course I'm angry. Not just all these. I'm angry at myself for having to do it anyway. Love Done is like 17.5k black cards. Wow, that's a lot actually. So is this a 17.5 to guaranteed or just 17.5 to just get it in general? Because I noticed that this game, it's either my luck is shit or it's just the way that the game is. But as far as like pulling for like the characters from like the arrival banner in this game, I've had to go up to 60 pulls on both of them. So I don't know if it's like, you know, a chance that you can get it early, or you just kind of have to, you know, hope that you get it at 17.5k. I don't know. But if that is the case, then like, ooh, that's a lot though. 17.5k black cards just to ensure that you get it. There's the Luna Oblivion one, which is 10k as well. Well, at the same time though, for the Luna Oblivion, and I guess for like the Love's Dawn as well, it's like the only issue I have is I don't have the character. So at the same time though, it's kind of is a shame for me to like even bother pulling for it. 60 is 100% penny for a rate of bar banner. Oh, okay, so you can get it ahead of time. That is fascinating. That is fascinating. Is again, like for Epitaph and for Vera, the new form for her, I've had to go up to 60 for both of them. I usually typically get like everything else like before 60, but for some reason for those two I had to go all the way up to 60 for both of them. So I'm kind of believing that it low-key is kind of the deal where you had to go all the way up to 60. But yeah, also I'm kind of thinking probably not, because on the blue ticket one I've always gotten it before 60, but yeah, for that I had to go all the way to 60. You had to go for 60 for Vera too. Yep, unlucky, both of us. But typically I don't have to go up to 60. It's usually like around like 30 I usually get stuff, but yeah, 60 has been the way. And for Wuwa, oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna get Lupa honestly, because I think I'm at like 40-ish pity, and I don't know if I'm gonna get it anytime soon, but I hope I do. Lucia Pyroff at 30. Nice. Not going up to 60, saving the black cards. Good. Oh man, it's going up. Oh, actually, wait. For Epitaph, I had to go up to 60 twice, I think, because I had the first one and I got Star Roll from it, and then I had to go up to 60 again, and then I got Epitaph finally. So Starbow is at like double S now, and I have Epitaph as well now. But man, 60 twice. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pain. It is a lot of pain. Has Greyraven been through so little that you're so damn naive? Everyone knows that Planshivirus comes within the 0-point reactor, and we're already paying the price. Look where we are. How ironic to have investigated a place like this. Don't they know how the world ended? Do they have a sequel? Do they want a sequel already? She closes her eyes. The soldiers crying on their deathbeds, the comrades before her eyes, her memories of the past and their pain flood her mind. I thought the department would be better than Kurono, at the very least, but surprised there are morons who tempt fate, poking at something so dangerous just to counter the opponent. You think we should lead to 0-point energy alone? I don't think. I know. For a fact. Can you deny that it is what all started all of this? You cannot refute her words. Wait, 60 twice? Which banner did you use? So they have... I don't remember the name of it. But I think it's called like... Is it the Arrival? I don't know what it is. But it was Epitaph on there. And then it said like there was like 60 pity to get it. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go try this. And I tried to pull Epitaph from that. Because I heard that like, since we're getting like a blue ticket selector, I was going to use the blue ticket selector to get either Lee or Pyroth. And then I was going to get Vera as well. And so I pulled to get some Epitaph. But at the end of it, I did not get it. I lost my 50-50, or I guess my 80. I lost my 80 and I got Star Trail instead. And then for the second one, it's like, oh, the thing is like now calibrated, so you're guaranteed to get it. And so I went to go get Epitaph, and yeah, I had to go up to 60 again, and I finally got it. So Epitaph was quite a challenge for me. But now in hindsight though, I do think it was kind of a mistake to even go pull for him, because if you really think about it, I should just pull for Vera, and then the selector we just got dispatch from like the blissful thing, whatever it's called, I could use the blissful thing to get Epitaph, and then for my fire DPS, I should wait until Dantes comes out, and then if we have Dantes, the fire team's complete. So I kinda made a mistake going for Epitaph. If that makes sense. A little bit of a mistake. Although I don't mind Lee. I mean, I've always liked Lee, but overall, it's kind of a mistake to just go pull him overall. But it is, I mean, things are what it is. I have him now, so I mean, all's well and ends well. No, maybe not all well and ends well. I've lost quite a bit of resources that I'm never going to get back. But hey, we are where we are now. Person, hello. By the way, we get another S-Ring selector after Shoe next patch. After the DCMC patch, so that's peak. I don't know, actually, oddly enough. I do not know. I heard that we're supposed to get like a selector dispatch, but I don't have it, so I'm like, where is it? Unless I missed it, I have no idea. I have no idea. So it's either it's coming next patch, because I still did not get my selector, or it's coming, or it's already here and I missed it. Which, I mean, hey, I don't know. But I'm sure that not the DMC, I can't even say words. PGR Discord probably does know, even though I don't use it. But I'm assuming they probably do, probably know for sure. The Blister Selector is the one up to Shukra? Yes, Shukra is in that one. Which, I mean, yeah, you could get it from that. The Blissful Gift, it should be in your inventory if you claimed it. Yep, I did claim it, and I used it to get Lee Hyperreal. I used it for Lee Hyperreal. Like I said, in hindsight, I should have probably used it for Epitaph. And I'd highly recommend anyone who hasn't used it to probably use it for Epitaph. Because if you're getting Dante, which is free by the way, he's a fire attacker, so you should get like a fire deep tank as well. So I mean, hey, that'll be probably good. Or the Live Inferior. I think Live Inferior is on like the thing as well. So I mean, she is an amplifier. So if you don't have like Vera, then I mean, she would be like the next amplifier, I think, that you would want. That's assuming you don't get Vera. But Lee, yeah, I got Lee. Lee is the main man, and he is here. I should probably use them the next time I go fight, actually. But anyways, this is a fact she has said. Humans have died, and lied. Yes, they have lied. Humans lie all the time. Humans have long died on the road of their ambitions. This city is a graveyard of their arrogance. Oh, that was the last line? I've been sitting here this whole time, just yapping away. Oh my god. Anyways, 15-8, the last spark. Let's go. Another journey, Atlantis. Speaking of, I need to drink some water. Good grief. Hydrate. Ah, water is good. Oh, speaking of, by the way, since you're from Asia, do they have like different types of water over there? Because I know like every place has like their own type of water. And like, I know some people say, oh, all water tastes the same. But to me, no, not all water tastes the same. They're all different. Like I'm telling you, Aquafina, and then like, what's it called? There's another one. I cannot remember the name of it right now. Dazani. And then like Crystal Geyser. All the water tastes differently. Each one. Oh my god. Oh, wait, the spring water? All the types of water. Ooh. Oh, wait, I forgot. I was supposed to go back to the main menu. I'm dumb. Alright, I won't forget next time. I'll remember. Sticky note. There we go. Bam, on the screen. It's a mental sticky note for me to remember. I don't know. Last spark. I love this chapter. Oh, is this last spark really good then? I mean, so far it does kind of seem pretty peak, I want to say. Like the experience of like going with Vera on a quest. I haven't seen Vera in a while. The last time I seen Vera was like in the challenges. I forgot the name of the event, but it has like the synergy, whatever it is. That's the last time I seen Vera, so it feels good to finally play with Vera again. At long last. Anyways, in the 19th century, a textile factory in Manchester kickstarted the Age of Steam and the first industrial revolution. Illustrious believes that the zero-point reactor in Atlantis will kickstart the next industrial revolution. The beds in Manchester were never closed, and when the workers woke up to work, the previous shifts returned to home and slept. Similarly, the lights never dim, and machines never stop running in Atlantis. Researchers travel between the laboratories and dormitory in a straight line. Congratulations on becoming the first... What? Not the first. Oh my god. Becoming the research director, Illustrious. But if I may, you're already 3 minutes late on your first day. The voice registration in the AI is way too slow. It stopped me at the door for over 10 minutes. You should recommend a logistics test for this. A base in the brain built by the metal and flesh, with devices here being cells, huh? The wired veins, the optical fibers, nerves, and the server's hippocampus. What an hippocampus? What kind of words? And the endless streams of data and codes and thoughts. This head lifts proudly in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. The humans inside are but the nutrients needs to work, and the sugar and amino acids it requires to think. The research does not stop for anyone. To Atlantis, the zero-point reactor is bigger than this world. Anyone who cannot advance the research will be shipped back into the mainland, living the rest of their lives being monitored. In a few hours, those vacancies will be filled. Lustrous has never seen anyone left from return. Anyone that left return? Oh my. So they like dispose of them or something. This place is cruel, metabolizing constantly. Entering the conference room, she already notices a few familiar figures gone. New faces have taken their place. She's used to it by now, never seeing or showing a hint of hesitation. They're not humans in her eyes. Gears in a city is what they are. Let's start a monitoring meeting. Are all departments here? Everyone nods. No one sitting there ever thinks that their research at the time would lead them down anything but a path of light. I think I might have just switched POVs again. The music changed. Two sides of the corridors are lined up with unlit laboratories. Equations written long ago linger on yellow tinted whiteboards. Dried ink turns to dust and the slightest touch flaking off from the boards. The empty offices are tidy and organized as if waiting for the departed researchers to return to work. A thick layer of dust on tables and floor suggests that it has been a long time since someone last visited. There is but a slightest rustling in the air, ventilation ducts. Inside the data center, servers grow on the clean, smooth floor like cubic trees, unaware of the time that has passed. Only the red low-wattage emergency lights are on. Dimly lit yellow arrows point an evacuation route to the crossroads. There are no footprints. Everyone in the city vanished in one night like Pompeii. Pompeii? Something's wrong. It does appear we're on a different POV. I had a feeling. When we fade to black, the music changes. I'm like, yeah, we changed. Well, some water just tastes different though. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Each one tastes different, but we have your own water supply though. Deep tub water. Tube water tastes different from bottled store water. Tube water? What is that? PGR makes us read big words. That's punishing. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. It is quite punishing indeed, though, I gotta say. Quite punishing. But overall, though, I feel like the grammar that they have in this game has, like, shifted over time. So, like, in the earlier chapters, like, they didn't use as much big words, per se. And, like, as we progress through the game, they've kind of, like, changed, like, the way they talk, honestly. But, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, it is, like, descriptive? I don't know. Deep tube well. Deep tube well. This is like water from like a well or something. Is it like rainwater hot inside the well and then you drink that? I don't know. I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, like, that is like the natural water. Your writing style is definitely improved, especially when describing stuff as you said. Exactly. Yeah. The way to describe stuff overall. I feel like overall for me, when I read this, like I gloss over the word, and like usually when I, you know, play any of these games on like my own time, I read it silently, like in my head. And like when I see like words across the sentence there, I just kind of predict like what's being said next, and that's what helps me read fast. For instance, try to read as fast as me. As you can see, I'm reading quite fast. I can kind of track what they're saying. But like, when it comes to like me actually reading it out loud, yeah, it's just, I take a while getting through it. Because it's kind of like, whenever I see like a word, like I said, I'm just predicting what's being said next. So like what it says right here, you know, you have left behind 2 sets of queer footprints as just trekking through the dark brown snow. Sometimes like the word I predict is like what it says, but like at the same time though, it's like sometimes it's not like what I expect it's gonna be there. Footprints are here or something. But yeah, my brain processes faster. Okay, there you go. The brain processes faster than words. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. But yeah, as far as like reading, it tends to take me a while overall. Yeah. Pure natural mineral water. D-tube is a well system that you dig up like pure water from underground. Oh, yeah, I never heard of that before, so that is fascinating. Wow. So you have your own water source then. That's quite impressive. I know I don't. It's the store for me every day. But the water's not bad though. The water's not bad. I know like, the only time I've actually seen someone bring it up in a game was in, actually in Genshin. Like Nouvelette. Monsieur Nouvelette. That's a cool name, by the way. But he actually does talk about water. If you like ever read like his dialogue, it's like, oh yes, the water in the spring, and then the water in Leo has like a soft tongue, like a lip to it, and then the water in Inazuma, oh, it's electric. Oh man, yeah. the water. It does have like a certain taste to it, I gotta say. But anyways, the prints are fairly level, meaning the thickness of dust is similarly even. And with that, you can infer that the city has not been disrupted since it was abandoned. No one has visited here, which is how the dust could pile up evenly. I might have even been a little bit impressed right now. The emergency lights are still on, which means the emergency power and the electric conduits or circuits are still intact. The other facilities are likely functional as well. But that doesn't make sense. This place is too clean. Clean. Not in the sense of tidy and spotless, but there's no evidence of this place being infected by the punishing virus. A dozen facilities would have been disrupted if corrupted had been here. But one more thing. One more thing indeed. There's no one here. She has not spelled it out, but you understand what she meant. There are no corpses here. What the hell happened to everyone? Did they evacuate before the shit hit the fan? She mutters to himself. There would not have been any supplies after the outbreak. I think so. I don't think so. Careful, silence. Do not elaborate. This kind of city was not designed to be self-sustaining from the beginning. If they have stayed here, they would have run out of food eventually. Neither of you are willing to continue the conversation. You both realize that the truth might be too brutal for you. Silence runs between you, but does not last as Vera draws her spear and destroys the large door nearby. What are you doing? Getting their attention. Duh. There must be a large number of mechanoids and drones here to support a city this big. If the punishing virus had reached this place, then there must be a corrupted here. But all the corrupted we have encountered on the way here are outsiders, arriving with the water. Maybe that's because we were on the outskirts of the city. Yet, there are still no signs of corpses, battles, or corrupted here deep inside. If they have been hiding, now's the time to get them out here. That would expose our location. We might get surrounded. And that's what a Commandant would think. But not me. To be honest, what is it that you sense most strongly since you set foot here? Fear. Good. Honesty is a warrior's virtue. Fear, and on the other hand, a warrior's lifeline. You're scared. But have you considered what you're scared of? The unknown. Fear of the unknown is the greatest fear of all. Once enemies reveal themselves, that fear will go away. Instead of wandering around and blindly... What? Instead of wandering around here blindly like a fly caught in a web, I'd rather hit the web, piss off the spider and have it come to me. I understand. If it's fine if you don't. I'm not asking for your opinion. But your plan? It does not seem to work. It has been some time since Vera caused a commotion. You've chatted for a while, and the place is eerily quiet. The broken door of the office looks like a scab. A scab? A scab under the red light, emergency light. She turns toward the room next to her, the room of which she has destroyed the door. Let's take a look inside. The desk and chairs in the room are orderly placed. The folders or files are organized like desk. Organized on the desk? Yes, coffee mugs can be found next to some of the monitors, as if waiting for their owners to return. That 10,000? That's a lot of IQ for Vera. 10,000 IQ. I don't feel like she's got 10,000. I think you should take off a 0. Okay, 1,000. 1,000. Yeah, that's enough. 1,000. I'll give her 1,000. Not bad. Water experts have a good dough. Yeah, I gotta say, at Nouvelette, water expert indeed. If you know him. Yeah, that guy. He's one of the cool characters too, like the VAs. I don't usually see like very cool guy VAs in like games. I mean, they do have like a nice voice, don't get me wrong, but I feel like his voice is like pretty awesome, honestly. The deep voice, ooh, so good. And like in any of the games I played, like I guess like in this game, for instance, I guess Lee, actually, the English VA for Wan Shi Lucid Dreamer in this game was really good. Like that guy, oh my god, sounds awesome. And Lee, I don't remember what Lee sounds like. Oh wait, I do. But he actually is good too. Yeah. Well, if I had to do like a tier list, I gotta say, probably Lucid Dreamer is number 1 for me, and then I guess Lee would be second, because I haven't heard any of the other ones, by the way. Like Kamui, and what's the other one's name? The evil one. Is that Kamu? Oh yeah, Kamu. That's right. Yeah. Speaking of guys, how far are you from getting Lucid Dreamer? Oh, I actually have him already, actually. He's one of my favorites, actually. Lucid Dreamer? Whoa. He sounds so hard to play, by the way, but actually he's a lot easier than he appears. Yeah, he's a lot easier than he appears. And he's one of my favorite characters, oddly enough. One of my favorites. The food is all gone. These all point to one thing. Not only was the city not infected by the punishing virus that broke out, but also remained operational for a period of time. They take all the food to their hideouts. If so, where is the last place they stayed? There are asked 2 questions that have been bothering since you've got here. You walk toward the largest desk in the office. The nameplate on it spells out its owner's name, Research Director, Lustrous. What a strange name. But if this belonged to the Research Director, then there must be some intel we can use on this desk. Kamui and Kamui shared the same VA, which is really cool. I mean, that does make sense though, because isn't like Kamu kind of like Kamui's inner demon, or like his second form? So it kind of makes sense that they share the same voice. Although I'm assuming like probably like the manner in which they speak is like a little bit different. Yeah, I don't know. His ISIS mode is easy. Complexity comes from his glacier mode. His glacier mode. Isn't that with like you do like the dodge? You hold down the dodge and then like you do like the same attack sequence with it? His red orb? I don't know. But yeah, his playing him does seem pretty easy to me overall. Kamu is emo and Kamu is the happy dude. I know Kamu is kind of he's kind of an airhead, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I do like him though. Not that dude's such a bad thing overall, being an airhead. But yeah, he's the happy-go-lucky lad. And the cross-dressing lad. Although he did cross-dress only because it was a mission. If this belonged to the Research Director, there must be some kind of intel we can use on this desk. You pick up the folder. Vera also starts searching the table. You accidentally hit a button and the projection screen on the desk lights up. It's been a long time since it was just used, so the image and the sound are both fuzzy. You can only vaguely identify the projection of the blonde woman with blue eyes. She must have been the Research Director, Lustrous. Twice have we disconnected with the mainland during our routine call. The communication director suggested breaking the confidential mandate and contacting them instead. I've approved it. But there was no response. The communication director then suggested calibrating the comms to use the public frequency so it can receive news from the outside world. Again, I'd go against confidentiality mandate, but I still approved it. I'm glad that decision was not too late. The channels to stop working are still working or reporting the same warning, the punishing virus. They claimed that it was a virus that appeared in the first 0-point reactor initially. It spread to the whole world in an extremely short amount of time. The comms devices, our unresponsive channels, are probably infected already. Atlantis was submerged during the beginning of the outbreak, so we didn't receive the news immediately. At the same time, that seemed to be why we escaped its wrath. While we still don't understand what the punishing virus is, we have decided to designate it as our highest priority given the feedback we received. Based on what we know, we believe the punishing virus can affect a human body directly, and is capable of taking over a mechanoid's mind. In which case, our base is incredibly danger. What? Our base is in incredible danger, yes. The base is in incredible danger. Therefore, our most urgent mission is to stop Atlantis from getting infected by the punching virus. The logistics director reported that the next supply ship on the mainland would arrive soon. We tried to contact it when we first saw it on the horizon, but instead, answering to the radio, they sent a signal flare. I didn't understand what it meant. The logistics director said it was asking for help. I ordered them to sink it. Couldn't risk bringing the virus onto Atlantis. Truman Conway would be a playable character, a female Conway. I feel like they should have it though. No? I feel like they should have like a coding. Okay. Like the female coding. I was expecting that it would be available because when I finished the chapter where there was them dressing up on Klonglong, Lucia has her coding. So I feel like he should have one too. That would be pretty sick. I mean, I guess he could still have the same voice if they want, but like it would be funny if like the VA, he did like a whole new voice trying to act like a woman. That'd be so cool. Yeah. But you have Lucid Dreamer and Shufra, right? And you also have I Will Kaleido. Yes. I do have all of them as well. So I have the full ice team. We have Shukra, we have Kaleido, and we have Lucid Dreamer. Yeah, I have all of them. I'm still confused on playing Shukra. Although overall, Shukra, it's like she has like the passive, the core passive, and like I'm not sure like how to activate it completely. But I mean, still, she seems to be working well for me. So I mean, hey, I'm just gonna call it even. I will call it even. But overall, that Lucid Dreamer, he's really good, really good. Core gatekeeping convoy, the female convoy force. Don't we have too many females as is though in the game? So it kind of makes sense, no? No, I guess, nah, we can take more. We can take more. And probably, I don't know. I feel like that should have been like in the game overall. Overall, I feel like that should have been in the game. I hosted a brief meeting to hear the director's reports after taking care of the inconveniences. The decision we had to make during the meeting was simple. Where does Atlantis go from here? Not much effort was needed for us to come to an agreement. Those were, however, some disputes that when the message was passed down, one proposed that we should broadcast to nearby areas to take in refugees. I turned it down. Location Atlantis cannot be revealed. We're not a refuge, and refugees might carry the punching virus with them. Some just leaving the base. What? Some just leaving the base immediately, but the mainland to join the effort to save humanity. I also turned that down. A few drops of water won't extinguish a wildfire. Our researchers research. They don't save lives. I reiterate my stance. Atlantis will not open itself again unless the warning of the punching virus is dismissed. My answer was clear from the start. We'll continue to work and keep researching the zero-point reactor. I explained my reasons to my colleagues. Firstly, both the base and we here are to service the reactor. Secondly, this base is powerless to save humanity. Thirdly, there's no better place to understand how the punching virus came to be more than Atlantis. I want humans to survive, so I let Atlantis fall. I've adjusted my research direction, trying to replicate the environment of the first reactor, and to find out where the virus came from. This is the closest thing we can do to save the world. The different reactors would routinely communicate their progress. I have a 2-month-old report that from the reactor and nothing else since. I can only hope that they didn't get too far. I should be working now, instead of doing something as trivial as journaling. Not to mention that I've already done this before, or I've never done this before. The reason I'm doing this is that twice I asked myself, have I done the right thing? I said yes both times. My reasons and rationale were always clear. My action was always a logical conclusion, but it feels wrong somehow. I once heard a saying, you should toss a coin when you cannot make up your mind. If you want to toss it again, then you have your answer. Which is why I usually ask myself this kind of question once only. Since I I can't deny that this was my first time I ever tossed a coin twice. So I decided to record everything that happened today to remind myself that I've done everything right. Wow, the insurance. You've got Iowa Kaleido. Yes, I do. I do have Iowa Kaleido. Yeah, I got everyone from the Dorm Commissions. I have Iowa Kaleido, we have the Lucid Dreamer, we have Echo as well, which I don't even know where I'm going to use Echo in, by the way. What can I use Echo for? Because she's a physical amplifier, I believe. So I need like a physical team. I guess I could use her with Entropy. But I still need like a physical tank. I don't know if I have one yet. I don't know. Yeah. So many NPCs and I forget all their faces after so long. How long have you been playing? As far as like today, I think we've been... How long have we been doing this? I don't know. It's been 3 hours, I think, right? Virtual's a physical attacker? Oh, he's physical. I was kind of expecting him to be ice. Wow. Because wouldn't that make sense? You have Dante's is fire, and Virgil is ice. Fire and ice. It's like a, a combination. There's no ice? That's crazy. He's just a physical. Although, isn't he like supposed to be like kind of like Crimson Abyss alpha in a way? Which I mean, Crimson Abyss is like is physical, so I mean it makes sense. Virgil's physical Ultima Slash? Oh my god, what a disappointment. I wish that he was ice. That'd be so cool. But I guess he is like he's gonna be physical then. Yeah, but fire and ice though. Wouldn't that go harder? I don't know. Anyways, we see our girl with the signature. She gets rid of our crit issues with physical characters. Well, I haven't used Elisa much, Echo, but I have seen her though, and she does look pretty cool. I like the the night thing that it's like with her as well. It's so cool. It's so cool to me. I wanna try to build like a team with her, honestly, because I just like the get up, the set of attack. She gets rid of the crit issues now. Is that what she does? She like raises like the crit chance or something. That is cool. Whatever the case though is, I always have her though, which is very nice. I still got to say, this game is really nice with like the giving out the S ranks, because I mean, compared to like WoW, like how many 5 stars did you get for free in that game? I remember I only got one. I do know the second one that came out, they only gave it out at like a certain time. They gave out what's his name? He's a dark character. Zhang Li Yao. They gave out Zhang Li Yao for free, and I wasn't here for it, which I mean, still. But you can imagine, they've only given out 2 really free S-rank characters, or 5 stars in that game. But this game, there's like handing them out like candy. You get like 2 of like the nicest characters for the ice team out of like the dormitory commissions, and then you get like one of the nicest S-rank amplifiers for free as well. And not only that, but they've also given you like Crimson Weave as well. One of the best characters in the game. Oh my god. They give you everything in this game. Yeah. You can get another S-rank sweater. I'll show you in the main menu later. Okay, cool. I'll go check it out. Go check it out. 7 S-ranks. 6 being currently in the meta. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's insane. This is like one of the coolest. Like, I played a lot of gacha games in my day, but like the Kuro games experience has been so good, I gotta say. Lua, I hope, will be a little bit more generous, but overall, no. I mean, at the end of the day, I still say it's a good game, because if you can play like the end game content of the game and like actually clear it out without spending, I think that's pretty impressive. Like, that gets the seal of approval from me. Because I have beaten the Toa, I beat the Whimpering Waste, and I'm about to clear out the holograms on a free-to-play run, which is pretty crazy. I wasn't even expecting I was going to clear out the Toa with like free-to-play, but I did. I beat the Toa with free-to-play. I wasn't expecting the Whimpering Waste either, because I played the Whimpering Waste like at the start of the game, but still, I couldn't get anywhere close to like where I was, and I still beat it anyway. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Some people tell me the 50-50 banner are more like 100%. Oh yeah, it's like 100%. Let me tell you about all the times I got Marina, I got, what was her name? Encore. Oh my god, they got me twice. She said, out of my way, boys. I want to see. And then I saw Encore. Oh my god. My poor life. And you know what? I kind of wish I got like Kakaro instead. If I can get C6 Kakaro, oh yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yeah, Farina, I was pulling for Lupa. And Farina showed up. It's a shame. It's a shame. Don't say that name in this chat. Not Ling Yang. Oh my god. You know what's funny? I don't even have a Ling Yang. But I still feel the pain for anyone who gets Ling Yang. Oh my god. He's a 5-star, but I swear, he's probably the worst one I've ever seen in the entire roster. Oddly enough. Ling Yang. Not that. And Wu while pulling for Camellia. Oh, nice. You chose Ling Yang for the selector? Oh no, not Ling Yang. Oh my god. Well, I mean, he does look pretty cool overall, but I just kind of don't like his his burst, and like I also think like his passive. It's like he goes like this stepping thing, or he does like the lion dance thing, and I think he's like a single target attacker though, right? Does he only attack like one person in the game? Because if he's not AoE, then it just feels so bad. But overall though, doesn't his elemental skill not go on cooldown though? So I guess he is kind of good. But overall, I've never seen like anyone build Ling Yang, so yeah. But I guess you shouldn't go with the meta. Go with like whoever you like in the game, you know? If he kept a CB2 voice, he would definitely be hated more. Oh no, don't tell me he has a squeaky voice. Is he Mickey Mouse? Oh god. Not Mickey Mouse. Oh my god. That's horrible. The player banner, new player banner. What do they have in the game? Oh yeah, don't they have that still in the game? The new player banner. I heard that they're getting rid of it soon though, right? Like in the month of July? Did they say that? I don't remember. It said something like during like their podcast. They're like, oh, you know, player friendliness. We're going to be removing this pretty soon, so get it while it's hot or something. I don't remember what it was. I think it's like they're getting rid of like the selector or something in that game. So yeah, probably going to be less player friendly pretty soon. So I mean, hey, if you are here in the game now, I mean, it should be good, you know. A new player has up to Shorekeeper. Wait, what? Oh my god, Shorekeeper's in there now. Well, that's crazy. That is so impressive. Yeah, Shorekeeper and Verena are probably the most important characters you can get in the game, low-key. Because Shorekeeper with like the crit damage and crit chance increase is like so damn good. So damn good. And also, Verena, it's also good with like the attack buff. Like those two characters, Verena for the longest time, I didn't realize how useful she was. When I first started the game, I didn't understand like what she does, or like how to use her outro skill. But yeah, Verena and Shorekeep, so damn useful. Oh my god. Yeah. And Sanhua too. Oh my god. Sanhua, they gave that one out for free, and it's crazy. Sanhua is so good. But yeah, I gotta say that the game, they've been pretty nice. Pretty nice. That affects PS5 users. Old Shorekeeper when she debuted. Wow. That's really nice. You pulled her when she debuted. Wow. Really lucky. Really lucky. Hope to get that many pulls before it ends. I hope so. Because like, the one thing I've really liked about like Corridor games is like their free-to-play experience has been pretty damn good. Because like a lot of games out there nowadays, they always say free to play, and I know they do say like in-app purchases, but just like the mere fact that they say free to play, I assume that free to play means that you can play the game all the way through, no problem, just free to play. And just like a lot of the games out there, they may say free to play, but I guarantee you, you're gonna have to at the end of the day if you want to play like the the light game content overall. Free to pay. Just strip away the L. Ah, there we go. That's what I meant. Autocorrect. Free to pay. Oh boy. Yes, that is what it is. But yeah, overall, the games I just recently played, they're pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let me hydrate. Water. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Good stuff. There are bricks to silence between you. And I thought the outcome would be different. They still chose the stupidest option though. How mad must they be to replicate the first reactor? Maybe they deserved it. And they didn't, or they wouldn't charge after it. Had already blown up their face. I guess the saying is true. The only thing we learn from history is that we learn nothing from history. There is Curry teasing the researcher, but for some reason you can hear the self-mockery in her tone. I don't think they would think of it as a lesson. Oh, that's fair. You're one of the president's lackeys, after all. In other words, you don't think what you're going through is a lesson that you should learn from, do you? What? Did I say something wrong? What's at the face? We both know you and Grey Raven defeated the polyphage and the Red Tide was destroyed with your help. Yet no one treated you like a hero. Instead, you were thrown to the gallows, feared, questioned, strived, and exploited. That is what I don't understand about you. You've seen Pyramid's true face. Why would you still be willing to risk your life for them? That's not what I'm doing. Then what are you doing then? Well, what about you? Answering a question for question. How brazen of you. That wouldn't work on me. I'd never been someone who's virtuous. I disagree. If that was true, you wouldn't be so angry about all this. Vera, I know the Parliament members aren't the saints that they appear to be. But you still chose them. I didn't choose them. I chose humanity. Vera burst into a belly laugh. Unlike the mockery before, she really is laughing at this time. And how do you say something so shameless with a straight face every time? And what's so funny? Why don't you say it again? Just listen to yourself. I chose humanity. My God. How fascinating you are to say something like this so seriously. Until she stops laughing and recovers her piercing gaze. Good. I'll remember this. I hope you can still say something so stupid like that when you see more true faces in the future. Oh, I'll try. I feel like I had to spell it out for you again, so you understand why I said it was so stupid. Say, you light up a torch and find something... What? Say you light up a torch and find a detonating cord beneath your feet, leading to the dark in the distance. Shouldn't your first reaction be putting it out the flame? You see a detonating cord at your feet, and it's in the darkness and distance. Your first reaction being putting out the flame. But how do you see the flame if it's in the darkness? I don't get. Oh, interesting. You answer a question, and if a question again, and you, would you put it out? The same trick won't work twice. I just don't think you're someone who will extinguish a flame. Maybe. Extinguish a flame? I still don't get it. It's like you see like a detonating cord at yourself, and it's going into the darkness, and your first reaction being put out the flame. How do you put out the flame? Is it... I'm confused. So weird. EGR. Payment options are illegal here. Oh my god. They are? What the hell? Make money from skins that are tempting, especially the new Lilith and Wanchi skin in the future. Is that so, actually? I mean, overall, the only thing I see about the skins is like, yeah, it does look cool, but overall, the only thing that stops me from like really wanting the to get any of the skins is like they don't really do anything per se. I mean, beyond the fact that like, I mean, it is a skin and it does look cool to look at. It has like a different animation, all that. It doesn't like give you more power overall. Like if I pulled the skin right here, what do I get from it, per se? I mean, it does look nice, don't get me wrong, but like overall, it doesn't like give me any further power in the game. That's the only thing I kind of hate. But yeah, it does appear that you can use like the black cards for this. That's interesting. Wow. And you can use the rainbow cards. It's 71% off for rainbow cards though. Oh, that's funny. And then there's like the milestone remotes on the right. Oh, okay. So you get like the portrait frame. Wow. But yeah, overall, to me, it's like you don't really get much from it overall. It's just kind of like, you know, you do get like the look, which I mean is good. And like also I got to playing through the story for it. Like I played through the entire story of this, by the way, a few days ago. Or was it a week ago? It does kind of make me want to get it just because of that as well. So I have a connection to the skin now. Now that I've read through the story, I kind of want to have it just because, you know? But check the main menu on top left. Top left. Is it the Blissful Gift? This one right here. Because I do have this one already. The S-Rank Omni Frame Pack. Out of all these, I got the Lee Hyperreal from this one. Yeah. Oh, there's 25 ranks in this one. Interesting. And the top left. In your top left, not that one. Top left. Is it this one here? I don't think there's anything in this one. No? Yeah, there's anything in this one. Scroll above the Blissful Fall. Is there something above this? I don't see anything here. Can we force to get another one of those S-Ring selectors and 2 patches alongside the new Bianca? Oh yeah, that's right. Bianca's getting a new frame as well. That's really nice. I wonder what it's going to be though. This is not going to be physical again, is it? It's going to be something else, I assume. I don't know. I wonder what it is. I probably won't pull for it though, simply because like I do kind of have like all the teams I really need for this. Okay. Oh, you got that sweater too, I guess? Oh, did I get that one too? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Dark attacker with new light effect. New light effect. Oh, it's dark. It's a dark attacker. That is pretty good then, because I do kind of need like a dark attacker, low-key. I mean, for our dark team, we do have, obviously we have this character, and we have Jetavie here, but the only problem is she doesn't have time lag calculation, so that is a kind of a misfortunate thing here. But I mean, hey, we do have her. And I just don't have a dark tank. So I assume it's probably going to be this girl. Most likely, I want for the dark tank. Probably. I don't know. But yeah, probably going to be her, most likely. If I can get that, that means I have 3 teams. Well, I have 4 teams, which is kind of what I need because heading into the challenges over here. What is it? Normal Revival Pain? Or should I call it Normal Revival Pain? Because that's what it is. Oh my god. This is pain on earth. And I know for this, I know for this you need like 1 team, 2 team, 3 team, 4. And I kind of need a 4th team. So, I mean, you know, I would like a 4th team. Because I'm going to die and I can't do it. I beat every last one of these except for the last one. This one is too hard for me to beat, unfortunately. It's a little bit too hard. A little bit too hard. One day I'll be able to beat it for sure, but not yet. I think we need a little bit more building on the team, but hey, we'll get there eventually. We should be getting around the same time they do. Oh yeah. Well, I guess it's probably going to be like after the DMC overall, right? Are you all S ranks? An S or double S? Only a few characters had double S on my side. Only a few. Only a few. How do I go from like the top to bottom? The only ones I have at double S is we have the Crimson Weave at double S, we have Nanami Star Trail at double S, and I have some of the A ranks at double S. So we do have Kamu at double S. He's like a free one that you get anyway. And I have Lux Live as well, double S. But she's going to be getting triple S pretty soon. The more I keep going. So, yeah, looking pretty good. Anonymous's there too, double S, not bad. And, yeah, we're on our way. Younger Stigmata. I got this as well, which is interesting. But, yeah, we're moving on. You get shards for S rank through Pain Gauge. Yeah, that is true. I've been using some of the shards to just get them up. So this one I got from the Pain Cage as well, double S. This one, well, I pulled a second one. Because I lost my 50-50. I mean, it's not a bad loss at 50-50. I do like this character. I like her a lot, actually. I guess probably the next one that's going to get to double S is probably Feral. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. And I kind of need to get some Lucid Dreamer up there too. Yeah. Kind of need to get Lucid Dreamer up there. My boy Lee. It's nice to see you, bro. We got a Shukra. We have the Epitaph, and this guy was a pain to get. He was a pain to get. He's the one I lost by 50-54. The freebie. This one I think I used my selector for it, probably. Was it a selector? I think it was a selector. I had like a free selector that was, it didn't have like a lot of like people in it, and I think I used it for her. Yeah. Kaleido. I love this character actually, oddly enough. I like the cap on her head. Yeah. Love Lucid Dreamer. I used vouchers to get my boy to triple S. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Lucid Dreamer is really good, I gotta say. Really, really good. Really, really good. He's been one of my main DPS, oddly enough. I haven't been using Shukra too much in my combat. I've been using Lucid Dreamer because he also gets like a shield or something when he uses his combo. So I do really like this character. Yeah. How much R&D tickets do you have? Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Vera? Oh, put me through a lot of pain to get to. I had to go all the way up to 60 for her. She did me a little bit dirty, not gonna lie to you. She was 60. So yeah, I am down at like 150 for her. As far as the Cub, 75. I think for these ones I'm pretty low too. We got 200 for this one. Not bad. Not bad. But this one, oh, Vera, oh, she drained me bad. And not the drain you're hoping for, not that kind of drain. She took all my money, all my tickets. Oh man, yeah, but we're doing pretty good overall. Fire team is complete, ice team is complete, lightning team is complete. We're working on the dark team. We'll get that underway. Physical is kinda, I mean, it's kinda working. We have a physical team, low-key. I could use all these. Though Entropy, he kind of still needs some help because I haven't fully like this guy probably. Yeah, this is all level 1. Just need to level this up. Yeah, we'll get him underway. Get him underway eventually. I just haven't bothered because I've been mainly focused on like getting the lightning team up, and then also the other one as well. Yeah, we're kind of working on it. Check the Thunderbolt tutorial thing. Where's for Crimson Weave from? Let me take a look. It's over here, I think, right? Let's see. Thunderbolt manual. Okay, so I have cleared this one out already, by the way. And then the Meritus Reward we've also cleared out. Yeah, and the phase mission has also been completed as well. Thunderbolt research. Oh, this one. Oh, this one got me too. This one was, I had to go all the way up to the top. Oh my god, this one was painful. This is where I got Star Troll from, actually. I got Star Troll from this one. Because I didn't see her on like any of like the selection banners at all, so I kind of had to get her from this. But low-key, now that I look at it from like another perspective, I probably should have gotten Pyroth from this one, most likely. I think. Would have been a lot more better. Probably should have got Pyroth from it, I think. Yeah. Probably should have bought Pyroth. He pulled a lot for a new player. Yeah, it took me a while before I spent it though. Nanami invaded your account. Yes, Nanami did invade my account. Though the one I just got for Nanami from this one though was most recent. I already had Nanami before that, but I got her a second time for that one, and it's like, oh, I have a double now, which is not ideal. But I mean, hey, it's what it is. But I think we're doing fine though. We have quite a bit of teams already. A fire team, an ice team, a lightning team, and a physical and dark team in the making. So I think we're kind of good for now. By the way, if you check Star Wars weapon skins, one of them has an insane mistranslation. Is that so, actually? Let's see it. Let's see it. Not that one. Coating. Weapon coating. Is default? New Life Shield Axe. The Paradise Lost Shield Axe. New Life Shield Axe? The reddish one? The sun was scorching, the land was burning, the wind howling the yellow sand. Natural fond of a hand on the incredible axe, ho ho ha. And the 3 days, I wanted to chase away, sandstorm stopped, and he's restored. Thank you, Star Trail. Huh? Thank you, Star Trail. Is there something there? I don't see it anywhere. None is fine. Handing pairs with Virgil as a physical shield tank. Oh. Dante could replace Pyro off as a fire attacker. Yeah, I mean, Dante is gonna kind of come into play. And as much as I would like Lee to be like the main attacker, I do know that he is weaker in the game overall. But I mean, hey, it is pretty nice though. I always liked his the way he plays, because like he goes into like the Matrix and he attacks, and then also he jumps into, it pulls up this big cannon to go hit the enemy, which is pretty cool. And I just also like you know, like his clones going on. It's so cool. So I'm actually glad that I have him though. When I first played the game, I was hoping to pull this guy, and now that I finally have him, it does feel good to finally have him. It does feel good, and hopefully one day, Kuro Games, give me a buff. Buff Hyperreal. He's stronger in like the lore. How come he's weaker than Pyroth? What's going on? Can I get a buff, please? That'd be pretty nice. I don't know. Maybe Core Games will give me a buff someday. I don't know. But yeah. We'll use Dante most likely, or the DPS most likely. And then I'll have to go pull his cub and his weapon when I get a chance. But yeah, that'll be the plan. And okay, I will switch. Take a break. Her voice at the beginning still sounds the same, which is good. You have most of the teams except for the dark tank and the physical tank. Yep, that's exactly it. I mean, I guess I could use... God, I forgot her name already. What's the dark one's name? I just had her. I guess I could use her as like my physical tank, but overall, I heard that she's pretty old. God, I just remembered her name for a second there. Start with R or something? I don't know. Anyways, if you really want, there's a dark tank bliss selector called Karina Sire. Yep, the Karina Sire. That's what I'm looking for, because yeah, we do need a dark tank. But after that, we should be good. Should be good. I've been waiting to get like, you know, finally another team there. So yeah, that'll be good. Sai needs to retire. We're further away from the new dark tank. Oh god, it's so sad, man. The old characters, they're just kind of getting like outshadowed in the meta, low-key, which is, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Yeah, she needs to retire though. Yeah, I guess she'll finally get to hit the retirement home. Oh no. But there was nothing else useful in the office apart from the researchers' journals. The two of you exit the building and return outside. You can see lightning in a distant sky. The thundercloud to your east has indeed roamed toward the city. The rain has yet to arrive, but the sound of thunder has. Another storm will soon envelop the city, and the sound of waves is getting nearer. The city submerged considerably. Looking out on the streets in the main city, you can no longer see the landing pad. Only the top of a few satellite cities remain above water. The city's still sinking. I have no idea if the safeguard of submergence threshold is still working or not. If it doesn't stop going down, the water pressure will destroy it all. We've got two options. Either we find a way to stop the city from submerging, or we head for the reactor directly. Hoping we'll find some key intel before it all goes poof. Whichever we choose, we won't be able to find out where they are. We don't have time to search for all the buildings one by one. These corrupted are kind of strange. There are nods. There are clearly two types of corrupted here. One of them is a cleaner bots that were serving the base. The emblems on these mechanoids are obvious. The other one, well, you cannot tell where they came from. They're probably corrupted that infested the nearby ocean recently. They were the ones who brought the punishing virus here. The level of infection is different though, and their abrasion. Bear takes a look at the corrupted remains scattered on the ground. The machines from the base are fairly infected, faintly infected. The abrasion from seawater is barely noticeable. They have not been infected for long, and thus their desire to attack humans is once more restrained. Huh. What an unfortunate end to a paradise. Having been isolated from the punishing virus, infected world for so many years, is still going to fall. It is a shame. Did you think I was feeling sorry for it? Don't be mistaken. I don't give a shit about this place. I don't care if it's destroyed or not. All I want to know is where the hell this 0-point reactor is. We need to search every single room here. Damn it. If the humans are all gone, why are the electromagnetic barriers still working? Well, how about we ask those mechanoids? Eric glanced at the cleaner bot lying on the floor. You want to axe these metal junks? Well, they're only faintly infected. That means we still should be able to communicate with their logic circuits. After a while? You're quite familiar with this kind of stuff. I suppose Lee has kept you trained? How is it? Has our mother junks here shared any feelings towards you, Chief? Transfer decipher data. All cleaner bots in the base are on the same local network. You identified their patrol routes. Very quick responds after reading data. The patrol routes form a three-dimensional nest. Each branch a corridor and pipeline. I see. What is that in the center of the nest? Why did the cleaner bots walk around it? They didn't even upload a plan of that place to the bot systems. Must require higher clearance. High enough that those humans did not allow this level of mechanoids in. The 0-point reactor. You nod. Good. And should we head in? Up or down? Down. Of course. We're almost out of time. You don't have to remind me, but right now, we need to breach those barriers. Oh boy, here we go. I swear, even the intro has changed a little bit, I feel like, for her. She's over 2 years old. Is she actually? Sire. I feel like she's... Well, I guess the only thing that's kind of new is like her coatings that came out. Yeah, that's about it. An AV transport vehicle of the logistics department. Good. Doesn't look damaged. We can use it to charge it. This would probably counted as a member here. Right passage. Wish selector, maybe a double S on Shukra or something. Yeah? Double S on Shukra. Is Shukra that good though? I mean, overall, I do think she's been pretty good on the team, but still. Can we kill these guys? Which means pretty good on the team. Overall. Logistics Department A rank certification detected. I was correct. There's not much time left. We need to get them out of the way. Well, I have just a ticket for that. Passives ready. A little bit overkill now. There they go. I use the selector on Epitaph. Just need one more copy to get double triple S. Oh yeah, speaking of, by the way, how many copies of a character you need to get like triple S? That's one thing I do wonder about this game. 5. I mean, but does that count like if you use like the pain cage shards as well? Is that like 5? You need 5. Wow. Because if it is 5, then I mean that's lower than the amount, is it? Yeah, it is lower than the amount that you would need to like Wuwa or something. Isn't Wuwa or yeah, Wuwa. If you want to like get them all the way to like R6, you would need technically 7 copies. Or actually 6 copies. No? You need to get the original copy, the original character, and then 6 in order to get it all the way to R6. Right? 1 copy is the base, 2 copies, and 3 copies for S3, and 5 copies for triple S. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, that is a lot. Actually, no, 5. Wait, is that 2 plus 3 plus 5? Because if it's 2 plus 3 plus 5, that's a lot. But just 5 in general. It's like triple S. That's not bad. In case you a free copy, yep. Okay. That does make sense then. So 5. 5 in general, 5 in total. This game is less than like overall. Wow, another point for PGR. It's like a better game. No, at the end of the day though, I don't think I would go all the way triple S. I mean, I don't see like triple S gives you like a godly, unfathomable amount of power in the game. But overall, do you need it? I guess like double S is like a good stopping point overall. But yeah, a pain cage you can get to double S, triple S plus 6 copies from the SSS. It's overkill to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's in a way kind of overkill to like get all the way up there. SSS plus. Ooh, that's a lot. IDs that aren't even in the city's records should be stopped. That's weird. Yep, have you also noticed it? None of these devices are damaged. That means the enemy who entered Atlantis before you tried to trigger the submergence mechanism was not blocked by these barriers. Who the hell are we facing? Don't tell me the city's haunted. Pair of voice and ghost. How interesting. 1510. Overclock 1. Oh, I'm playing as Vera again. This is cool. As expected, some of the watertight compartments don't work anymore. Water keeps flowing from the left side. The right side isn't flooding. Something must be blocking it. We need to get out ASAP. Sounds like I don't have time to look around and explore the place. Is the water? Oh, the water is rising. Oh my god. The exit's over there. Let's go to the other side. That looks like it's gonna break. Is this gonna break? This looks like it's gonna break. It did break. Good thing there's still a platform we can stand on here. I need to figure out another way to get across. The route backup has been blocked by the isolation door. Oh boy. Isolation door shut due to tied power. Find power source. Okay. Power source. Power center deactivate. Find the power source. Oh my god. Power source? Don't jump to my death. What? What am I doing? Huh? I'm going to die soon. Is the water still rising? I don't think it's rising. Let's see. So the power source is over here, no? There we go. Supposed to hit it. There we go. Power source found. Isolation door unlocked. Water level in laboratory increasing. Return to upper floors. Oh god, the water is rising. Alright, hurry. Let's go. Although I assume Vera can swim, because she did go into the water to actually go retrieve the, what's it called? The supply crate. So I think she's fine, but I don't think the Commandant is. These watercraft winds flow in the water. Water level's not subject to high enough for us. Okay, let's go then. Is the water rising? It's not. Find a way to raise the water. I'm assuming there's probably something in here. There we go. Water level rising. Return to upper floors. Fantastic. The gotcha game is worse than knifer. A bath? You've got to be kidding me. Hearing a bath. The floating platforms have been connected. We can now reach the other side now. Let's go. This is where I should have started though. I just came from this room. Oh, the water's not rising anymore in here. I thought I was gonna drown. Okay, I guess I'm good. Move. Beware of enemy attack. An astute observation, my friend. Beware of enemy attack. Wow. The gotcha's player's worst nightmare. Fear of a bath. Opposite of what we do. Honestly though, I had that. Okay, this is actually a serious question. Do any of you take baths like on a daily? You know, it's like I feel like this is like a question that like many people have. Is like, do you take baths on a daily? I feel like overall, at least one bath a day. At least one bath a day. Shower, I mean, not. You know, actually, I don't even like baths, by the way, because like if you take a bath, what happens is, it's like the water you're in is like gets dirty, and then like you're just laying in like the dirty water. How does that work exactly? You gotta take a shower, not a bath. I mean, if you're gonna take a bath, I mean, I gotta say, like, at least clean up first and then take a bath. That would make sense, right? It's like, if you're just like bathing in like the dirty water, it's like, ugh. Baths are just for relaxing? Yeah. That's what I kind of feel. It's like, yeah. And like if showering, I feel like you can get away with not showering only if you don't go outside a lot. And actually your room is actually clean, because if you're in like a dirty room, like, you know, you kind of still need a bath. But I guess in the summertime, honestly, you do kind of need to take a bath every day, or a shower, I mean, overall. Because like, if you're sweaty, then like, it's going to dry your skin. And then like, eventually you start feeling like sticky and stuff. So yeah, shower every day. That's what I think. Probably shower every day. I met one person, actually, oddly enough, that they never shower. And yeah, that, you can probably imagine how that went. Never shower. Ooh, not good. Not good at all. Let me switch, by the way. What should I use? Get out here and fight for me. Let's go.
Simulation 完了。指揮官、我々が勝者です。
Plastic corrupted are here already. Saving the water bill? I mean, honestly, if you want to save the water bill, something my teacher once taught me back in school. She was, what's her name? I forgot. What did she talk about? It was something like a shower. She was talking about like how they do like military showers. And basically what it is like you turn on the water real quick, you get wet, and then you turn out the water. And then you like wash with that. And then, you know, once you're ready to rinse off, you turn the water on again and then turn it off. And she called it a military shower or something. But I don't think the military actually takes showers like that, do they? Is that what the military shower is like? I don't know.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたの生存
She was
確率は
Asian,
ゼ
so
ロ
I
で
don't know.
す
It's like that. Is that like the Asian military thing? You just turn the water on, turn the water off, or something. I don't know. Yeah, the military
僕
shower.
の視界から
I've
は
never heard
逃
of
れら
that
れ
one
ません
though.
よ。
Never tried it at least. Military
記憶
shower.
はまだ早すぎます。指揮官。
There we go. Nice. 1512. 65. Or 65% away. Wait, I'm 18 out of 27. That means I need 11 more? No, 9. 9. Yes, 9 more. So that means there's 3 more stages. Okay. Overclock 3. Let's go. More identical labs. Do we need to break through? Actually, look at this spear that she carries now. I gotta say, it looks quite similar to, I know I made the reference before, and like many people do. They're like, oh, Lupa. I'm like, Wuwa is like Vera. But like, yeah, this spear. Is it not exactly like hers though? It's just like colored red. Yeah, you can just shade this thing in red. Isn't it like her spear? I feel like. She got the banner spear. Oh my god. Fair enough, to be honest. That's how I wash dishes to save water. You don't need to constantly running. Exactly. But then again though, if that, like, couldn't you like, you know, make like a one side of the dish, well, you know, put it with like water and soap and then like plug it up and then use that one to clean your dishes and then like the other one you just like wash it with like the water. Well, that's nice though. You do wash your dishes by hand. It's like I know there's like the dishwashers, but like, I don't know why, but in every house I've been in, I seem to not be able to get the dishwasher to work, ever. The dishwasher never works. I'm the dishwasher. At the end of the day, which is interesting. I mean, hey, something wrong with like washing dishes by hand. I actually heard that like, oh, I'm getting hit. Let me skip the dialogue, please. How do I get up? Find a way to go upstairs. Alright. Terminal. That's already fair. They were hitting me in like the cutscene. The route has been blocked by the isolation door. Oh, dodge. There we go. This should be able to take us up if it's activated. I will activate. Wait. Wait. Oh, this over here. This is drain. Find the water inlet first. Find the water inlet first. Oh, just one over here. Okay. Water flow resumed. Device is running. Let me in. Follow me. Let's go up. Check the device. Where is it, by the way? Is this a device? Are you gonna be dying here today, my friend? There we go, nice. Eliminate the enemies. Let's go. Let me in, coach. Let me in.
すべてを粉々に潰す私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせてコミクス。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
Nice.
すべてを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。勝利しても私には絶対
Dishwashers are kinda I personally like listening to music and clean my dishes. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's so good, no? It's like, I don't know. It's like, with washing the dishes too, if you put it in a dishwasher, doesn't it take like an hour for it to like do like the full washing sequence? But if you wash your dishes by hand, like don't you finish it like real quick? it like takes like what, like 2, 5, 10 minutes maybe, instead of like doing like an hour. And then it like uses so much water too, because it's like, oh, let's fill up the entire tank, and then let's put the soap in, and then let's do the drying sequence, and then you get it out the dishwasher. And at the end of the day, when you finally take it out the dishwasher, there's something wrong. Some of the dishes still have soap on them. Other dishes they're not even washed. And in some dishes, I don't even know, man. It's been so long since I've seen a dishwasher. And like with the dishwasher, it usually doesn't do anything. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't know. It has many references to Cerberus Squad, like Vera 21 Noctis. Does she actually? So I know that like with Lupa, for instance, I know she is like the wolf. And then you look at like Cerberus Squad, and what are they? The wolf as well, right? And I mean, they are pretty much the same. Kuro Games, your case is not standing pretty well. I feel like it's kind of a reincarnation, no? Who's next in the game? Am I going to see, you know, Lee, maybe, next? Although maybe we already have a Lee, low-key. I don't know. But yeah, feels pretty good in the game. I feel like, though, next patch, though, because, Wuwa, I was looking on, like, my phone last night as I was, like, laying in the bed. Cerberus is a dog. You know, dogs and wolves kind of have, like, the same type of, like, ancestry, you know, dogs and wolves. Okay, never mind, whatever. Okay, it's a dog. It's a dog, I assume. I'm not actually sure it's true. Is it a dog? I feel like it is, though, right? Is it? I think it is. It's like, isn't Cerberus, like, you know, according to, like, you know, mythology, isn't like the Cerberus like a hound or something? Which, I mean, Vera herself, she said like her squad is like the hounds at the start of the chapter. So I guess a hound does imply dog, but don't dogs have the same ancestry as like a wolf at the end of the day? I don't know. Zhangui Yao is Lee reference though. Oh, actually? Zhangui Yao? Actually, low-key, that does actually make sense. Zhangui Yao and Lee, they're kind of similar. 21 is a wolf though. Aha! 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 There we go. 21 being a wolf. Yeah, okay, there we go. We're on track. It's something, we're connecting the dots here. Okay. But yeah, there is like a little bit of connection there. Like I said, walks to Academy? Core games? I don't know. Just saying. Just saying. After following Vera and breaching several laboratories with force, you finally arrived at the innermost area of the city. This place is designed to be tightly sealed, yet some of the gates, however, have fallen into disrepair, and the water has poured inside. The water disappears again after you cross the last enclosed defensive line. The silhouette in the 0-point reactor emerges from the dark in a sea-mount forged with metal. The two of you walk along the chasm between the mounts, and way above in the dark is an all-encompassing, yes, ghostly blue light. It is the ocean that envelops Atlantis right now. It shrouds the reactor like a sky. Separating the reactor from the force of water is a thick layer of transparent tempered glass. The glass wall is so clear that it almost looks like nothing is there. Staring at it for too long, you would think that the water itself has formed into a wall, unmoving. The large indescribable pieces of the reactor look nothing like the cutting-edge technology that they are. Instead, they look like ancient ruins, a tomb as lofty as the Sleeping Mountain. Inside the tomb buries the glorious but cold dream of the Golden Age. Inside it buries time that would no longer wake. Why do you think that they built this thing underwater? You cannot answer. The plateau as Atlantis ended up sinking into the ocean. But later, some suggest that perhaps Atlantis has never broken the surface of the sea. Perhaps it is the same for the reactor. Maybe its architects back then had expected the reactor to fail from the beginning. If the reactor goes out of control, the vast Atlantic Ocean will devour the base completely, like the tide swallowing a wave, like a wave absorbing a bubble. How ironic. If they were prepared for failure, why didn't he just stop? We got to this point because they were trying to control a power that wasn't even theirs. The two of you keep going forward. The blue hue of the water casts the reactor into a shade of a glacier. Walking here feels like trekking through the depths of Antarctica, setting foot on the most barren of no man's land. Suddenly, Vera holds up a hand and stops you. Shh. Something flashes before you. Oh, it's her. Hidden in the dark, not vast. Hidden in the dark this whole time, the culprit who sank the city, has finally revealed herself. Vera and you both recognize her at the same time. You know her. That's the descendant of that Rowan guy. She takes to her battle stance. Lamia stands at the center of the reactor alone, her expression strange and adrift. Not even hearing Vera and your footsteps approaching. She only reacts when Vera's spear is about to hit her. Heal. Stay away. Stay away. She stumbles back. You have fought her before, which is why you were certain of one thing. Lamia is not quite herself right now. So the Ascendants are looking for information in the 0 point reactor. Lamia does not deny it, but she does not even hear it. Vera takes Lamia's silence confirmation and charges forward with a spear. Lamia cannot dodge as fast enough though, and the spearhead cuts off a strand of her hair. She looks at Vera, startled and angry, like a wounded dog whose territory is violated. Yeah, if I know anything about women, they do not like their hair being cut. I don't know if that's a stereotype, but that's all I've ever heard, is don't mess with their hair. Get out of here. Stay away. Stay away. And at first, Lamia looks like she is going to strike back, but then her eyes are flooded with despair. Eventually, all that is left in her eyes is hatred and the borders of madness. You have no idea why her emotions are changing so rapidly in mere seconds. Sink. Just sink. Let it all sink to the bottom of the ocean with me. She steps back and the air around her distorts. You're familiar with this sight. She's trying to turn invisible and run. Quick, she's going to escape. Vera hisses before throwing her spear in her hand, like a javelin where Lamia is standing. Oh god, the signature. It flies straight towards Lamia's face. But before the spearhead only pierces Lamia's projection, it goes right through and buries deep into the wall behind. There's escape right beneath your noses. Oh boy, she's out of here. It's quiet again. Vera frowns, pulling her banner spear out the wall. Just what is going on here? Why would an Ascendant be out in this place? Didn't the President say the coordinates of this location are a secret? How come even a small fish like her can find out? The control panel. Fine. We'll let her off the hook for now. Vera and you rush toward the control panel in the center of the room. Is it too late to read the menu? I've got this. The central control system is not as complicated as you imagine. Operation systems like this are built from a similar vein. Things you learned from Lee in your spare time have finally come in handy. But bioidentification has failed. You cannot operate it. The connection error that appears on the screen afterward completely shatters any hope you've got. The number that indicates how much the city has sunk keeps rising, while all operation options are locked behind a command to continue submergence. Not an expected ending. But damn it. How did the goddamn fish girl manage to operate the central control system? And right as she says that, another screen appears on the monitor. It is the recorded footage of a meeting. Start reporting, you first. Not much to say. All radio communications have been unresponsive. Our equipment is fine, which means that the problem is the relay and the receiving end. What's wrong with the relay? Neither the satellites nor the servers in the mainlands have responded, suggesting all surface and orbital communication networks have failed. And what's the worst case scenario? All human civilizations outside the base have been annihilated. And how about a less bad one? All 240 satellites in the sky, and every server in Asia, Europe, North America fail at the same time. They're too busy fixing them to answer our call. Rushus does not laugh. What is the possibility of this scenario? The communication director does not laugh either. Less than 10 of our power of -17. I checked it before the meeting twice. Understood. It means we should proceed on the basis that human civilizations have ended. She concisely concludes. See, I do it every time. I always look at the word, I'm like, oh, that's what it is. It concedes. No, concludes. It concludes before looking at the administrative director. How's the situation inside the base? Internal communications between the departments are stable. All personnel remains at their posts. The base is still in order. Equipment?
Self-diagnostic is functional.
We haven't received any reports from the mechanical failure. And how are supplies looking? Buster looks at the logistics director and sits at the first away from her. Assuming our supply chain from the mainlands have been cut off, we can survive for a maximum of 15 months. And how'd you get that number? I calculated the minimum calories of all staff members needed to, based on their weights, then divide the calories of food that we get based on that number. It's just an estimated figure. Give me some time and I'll calculate more accurate answers. Now, if we are going to recreate the environment that exploded the first reactor, we need at least 21 months to figure out what happened here. Westeros gets lost in thought, but only for mere seconds. How long will our food supplies last if we reduce the personnel on the base? He looks up and asks the logistics director. The director pauses for a moment before answering. Well, if we stop supplying the others and move all the resources to the research department, we can last 23 months. Long enough for you to complete your research. If I may. Please. I don't recommend doing so. And your reason? Programs and machines will break down. People will get sick from the lack of nutrients. This will also slow down your progress. Not to mention that the communication department has been trying to contact any possible survivors or groups. If we can receive support from the outside world, our immediate crisis will be resolved. To safeguard your research, we should prioritize the different departments and cut off the supplies to the least important one first. Well, I agree. And so she nods. Let's sort them out. I'll call it supplies to the administrative department first, then logistics. After that, medical, communication, robotics, data, and research. She points to the directors around the table according to the order, and last, she points to herself. Objections. Silence in the conference room lasts for a few seconds, and the administrative director begins to pack up the folders on the table. It's decided then. I'll notify my people. The recording in the meeting is over, and the screen flickers as you see Lustra's figure when the image becomes clear again. To whoever reads this or sees this in the future, my name is Lustrous, the research director. This recording is set to public. Anyone who tries to access the central command system will activate this video and automatically play just in case someone fails to notice it. I put our first and final group meeting at the beginning of this video. I assume any human with common sense will understand what has happened to our base after watching it. Assuming that you are as intelligent in life as a human, please allow me to skip to the main point. I'm not sure what the exact time is now, but the base has been in lockdown since the outbreak. We've given up the Greenwich Mean Time, and instead opted for the base timer as set to standard in our records. So I might be wrong about the month and day, but I think the year should be accurate. This is the 3rd year since the outbreak of the punching virus. We have run out of food. No one's coming to save us. The most logical conclusion is that human race beyond this space is extinct. I'm not as good as recording history, but if you're here and you found us, then you must be a seeker who is curious. You're like me. I feel obligated to satisfy your curiosity. Let me briefly describe what happened after the meeting. We started rationing the moment we initiated the lockdown. The plan went well and allowed us to last for a very long time with very limited resources. When the food began to run short, we ran to an unspoken argument. The core researchers were prioritized with provisions, while the others were arranged to order their importance, the least of which will die first. The first one to go was the administrative department. We didn't have any higher-ups to report to anyone after all. This island wasn't designed for our situation. so it doesn't have any corpse disposal facilities. We decided to administrate burials at sea to avoid the growth of germs and bacteria in accumulating bodies. Logistics was next. After that, I had to spend an extra 25 minutes each day traveling between the office and storage to pick up the canned food and hardtacks. I had to learn how to organize files and other trivial stuff. It was the medical department next, and they left detailed medical guides before they died. Those who were remaining were all grateful for their generosity. They were followed by the communication department. They had been diligent in their roles, trying to establish contact with the outside world, but it didn't work. Her voice gets colder and colder, as if the machine was warm in the human body. Robotics, without those mechanoids and engineers, all I could hope for was nothing more, but broke before our research saw any results. Data similarly, without any programmers, I can only pray that the servers and data banks wouldn't fail. Research. There was a last and most essential department. That one under my lead. I made a list, and the one on the top would die first. Since I was the key personnel here, they put me at the bottom. Right now, I also placed non-staff members as children in the middle, given that they consume less food and energy. And factoring the ethical concerns, I even placed them on the first to go. Some of our colleagues and values would have clashed quite strongly with the alternative, but that could possibly stall our progress. This is the first time I'd done something of this kind of visual documentation. Never had to borrow this kind of trifling work in the past. This is about it regarding the base of the outbreak. And the data department server room is still intact. You will find our activity logs there in the past 3 years there. Now I'm moving on to what we achieved. 0-point reactors are highly classified, but if you're watching this now, then you must already know that there is one such reactor in this facility. After the lockdown, we tried to recreate the first reactor's failure in order to figure out the punishing virus that first appeared. Long story short, we failed. We repeated some of the steps from the last log of the reactor and managed to create a similar environment, but the punishing virus didn't show up. Correction. Not that it didn't show up, it appeared, but it was unobservable. I don't know who is watching this right now, or whether or not you're of any knowledge regarding it, so I'll try to put it in layman's terms. Reports from all around the world when the first reactor told us the physical effects would be when the punishing virus appeared. We didn't observe this virus directly, and our equipment detected those phenomena. They disappeared, to us they manifested like raindrops. We couldn't see the virus, only ripples that caused it to hit the water. In other words, this kind of energy absorbed them. If my department and I had 2 years worth of food, I might be able to figure out what or why it is it happened, but all my staff are dead now, and I just finished my last hardtack. We've gone as far as we could. I couldn't catch the raindrop, but I found the water. The water that absorbed the punishing virus. It'll take me way too long to explain the details, but I called this technology the Omega file. I put it in my pocket. I'll be heading to the observatory to the highest part of the city after this recording. I don't have any samples or equipment to repeat our experiments, so I can't guarantee that the Omega file would work outside of this base. The cold machine shows a hint of warmth for a second, but the sadness buried is underneath it. Regardless, Seeker or Seekers, you have traveled this far. This is your reward. I think we've completed our part remarkably. Hope that you will complete yours too. Now, seek our legacy. Lustrous lets out a sigh. Right, I wasn't planning to say this before the following in this record. Sentimental words always affect a person's rational judgment. But I think I should give all of us one last opportunity to be capricious. After that meeting, there were some among us who questioned if we had done the right thing, while others were resolute in their answers. They believed that we made the correct choice. To be fair, the virus has destroyed the world. The virus that destroyed the world was born from the 0-point reactor. That did not make many of us doubt the decision to continue our research, but we decided to carry out our duty to the very end. We did not regret anything. We did what was right. We would have chosen the same even if we had to do it again. I think our colleagues in the first reactor would feel the same. And then she closed her eyes. The only thing I regret is that this is as far as we could go. But I hope that the human that sees this remembers one thing. Don't forget your desire to reach the stars. Don't lose your hunger to trek forward. Don't lose your courage to go further just because we are being plundered. Seize it, conquer it, fall and stand again, and keep going. I believe humanity will have a bright future. I'm putting everything we have in your hands. Now, I'm going to see my colleagues. Goodbye. Oh my god. What the hell, man? What the hell? How are they gonna drop that on me like that? Oh my god, that's depressing. Oh my god. You're running out of resources, you're running out of food, and you're like, alright guys, meeting, everyone at meeting. Alright, so the key personnel, now will be us researchers. We'll be getting all the resources because we're the ones needed to do the progress. Every other section out there, administration, robotics, communications, data. Okay, we're gonna line you all up one by one. We're gonna cut off your resources, everything. What the hell? And they're like, okay, the kids, since they are like low resources, we'll keep them. They're at the middle of the list. Oh my god. And then like the vivid description every single time, they're like, all right, first one is the administration. They didn't last very long. And huh? PGR cool games, man. Oh my god. What a vivid description. Huh? The fact that there are children there, well, dang, truly shows off the... Well, I mean, it has to be kids, but, like, I wasn't expecting them to be here on, like, this place. I mean, if they weren't there, they would have been dead anyway, because, like, a punishing virus is infecting the entire world, and the only safe place is the Atlantis, which... But goddamn, wow. That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, they were rationing, and unfortunately, at the end of the day... I'm gonna grab my charger. At the end of the day, they still couldn't even solve the problem, solve the answer that to figure out what the punishing virus. They only scratched the surface, a raindrop of like what it was. That's crazy. Yeah, at the end of the day. But god, that's so heavy. Oh my god. But as she said, I will push forward. I will keep going. I will stand. I will conquer it. Don't fear it. Keep going. Let's go. We're almost there. Let me switch, by the way. Well, I haven't used Vera yet, by the way. I haven't used her for a single match. My god, what empowering words that they said at the end of that. The recording is over. I wonder if Vera has to say to that. Well, I guess I'm about to find out, right? All the questions you have on the way here have been answered. There's no evacuation, no bodies. Everyone stayed until the last possible moment. My brain about the Atlantic Ocean did not stop thinking until the end. Except all the fuel was consumed. Not barely any cinder remaining. But the last spark is safely kept at the top of the lighthouse. Vera steps back. This is insane. Despite her murmur, the grin is like a mad woman. These people are out of their minds like me. Absolutely unhinged. Vera? You were right. He didn't take what they did through... The what? They didn't take what they went through as a lesson. They could have had a second chance, and nothing would change. They only treated it as a failed experiment. Experiment. Fail. Experiment again, and fail again. This was their daily lives. Vera wipes away the tears in the corner of her eye. She suddenly remembers why she was recruited by Nicola in the first place. No matter how many times we fail or fall, humanity will always rise again. That's right. Humans. How interesting. They will always keep trying, no matter what. And you know, it's funny, even though, like, you know, there's always one bad apple in the batch, there'll always be another one take its place. So, I mean, hey, it's what it is, I suppose. Kill, survive. Kill again, survive again. The whole existence, her existence. She was always the one who remains, craving everyone's pain. She could not tell what could possibly await her at the finish line of this endless cycle. So that man showed up and offered her a way out. He told her it'll be a path filled with obstacles and pain, but he promised that there will be a light at the end of the road. I see. Vera closes her eyes and mutters a few words that only she can hear. Then she turns to look at you. Do you remember what I asked you before? About the torch? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't put it out. I wouldn't. Because I want to find out what there is at the end of the darkness. I want to find that person who planned the detonating cord and kick their ass. Then was the courage to go further. Because just because we are being plundered, seize it, conquer it, fall, and stand again and keep going. And we're just like them. So, are the president and the others? That's why we're standing here now. The story of humanity, and a story of the fight against fear and the unknown. At first, humans were afraid of beasts. They were feared, then they feared fire, and then the gods after that. But they have driven away the beasts, harnessed the flame, and discovered secrets withheld by the gods and science. Everyone's afraid of punishment and death, but no one has ever stopped because of them. If they have, humans would have believed that the Earth to be at the center of the universe. They would have thought fire and lightning were the gods' wrath. They would have hidden in trees from predators. Dune said humans were playing on the seashore next in the ocean of truth, or perhaps we are standing in darkness, fearing the unknown of the dark. But we raise our torch higher every time, because we are curious. That is the purest, most primal kind of courage. The greatest gift our 2 million years worth of evolution has given us. There lies the mountain, thus our will to climb. It triumphs over the fear of falling. We would choose the same even if we had to do it all over again. You're out of your mind too, you know. Takes one to know one. A sudden crack interrupts your conversation. You look toward the sound and find that the glass wall is breaking. But that crack has yet to go through. The water pressure's too high here. And we have to find a way to stop it. Lamia, the central control system. Right. That goddamn fish. I don't know why she can control the system, but she's the one with the clearance. We just had to grab her and take her here, or force her to. But the Ascendants are also out the information of 0-point energy, and there's only one place she'll be heading. The top of the tower. The top of the tower. The two of you almost say it simultaneously. The floor beneath you keeps shaking as water pours into the lower levels of Atlantis. The breeze below, blowing from your back, gets stronger, like the last breath of a drowning man. You look down from the edge of the street and there's but darkness and trembling rumbles. The alarm goes off. Not for the breaching water, but for you, the invaders. Damn it. What quarrel does this place have of us? Why can Ascendant travel uninterrupted? Why does the city accept her identification? Well, we're out of time. Break it. I know. Once, twice, and a third time. The sound of Vera's spear hitting the metal echoes each time, long and petrifying. It travels downwards, intensified by the empty space or expanse between the walls and the water, making it more haunting. Annoyingly, every time you breach a door, you find more alarms, sealed entrances, gates, and checkpoints waiting for you. The machine that is the city does not falter, despite the administrators gone. Except it considers Lamia as an ally, and you two enemy. Water follows you closely behind. Every time you put some distance between you and, you find a road stopping before you. And by the time you open the passage, the water once again closes in. The corrupted Lamia is brought here. The corrupted Lamia is brought here. Oh, she brought corrupted with her. I guess she is the one that did, obviously. The corrupted Lamia is brought here are amassing. They were only wandering outside at the beginning, but now they have followed the water and blocked your way to the top. Alright, time to fight. I think Vera will have no problem clearing out the enemies. Especially this one. Alright, let's go. Out of my way. Although I think she has taken a little bit of a time skip though. She is a lot stronger than she should be. After another area is cleared, go to the next area. Alright. Most of the part seen like the cutscenes. It's like usually like a snapshot that I usually see in this area. It's fascinating I'm getting to walk through it. That's cool. I want to see too.
まだここからよ。
We're almost to the top. Come on.
やついいかね。おて。好みの厚さ。あなたに託すわ。
After you remove all the obstacles in your way, you have discovered Lamia's tracks on the way into the observatory. Long and deep scratches graze the metal walls, marks that can be made with her twin blade. Oh, she's got a twin blade, alright. Way too overpowered, that is. That's what I gotta say. Overpowered? That's exactly what I'm saying. She's way too overpowered for this scene here. Though she's already pretty strong regardless, though. I've always known like the Cerberus members to be very good at like solo operations. So I put Noctis on like a team to go solo at like an area, or you put like, you know, 21 out there. I'm sure they can all handle themselves, honestly. So I think like honestly that Cerberus is like one of the strongest teams out there. Although I guess when you get like, you know, Pyroth and then like Hyperu involved, I think that they're stronger than it overall, honestly. I think they're stronger, but I don't know like the power balance in this game, honestly. As far as like lore goes, I know with like the characters, obviously in game, when you actually play the characters, certain ones are stronger, but I think isn't Lee the strongest right now? Hyperu, I feel like he's the strongest. Oh, even true of the support frame, she is extremely strong. Exactly. Cerberus honestly doesn't hold back. Yeah, I heard like when we first started the game, they painted a pretty good picture of themselves. They said like they were like challenge seekers, like always looking for like the hardest possible mission and then making it even harder to like you beat. Ishmael is the strongest. That's her name. I've been trying to figure out what her name was. I kept calling her Parhelion or something. No, Ishmael, that's her name. Luna Oblivion is stronger than Lee? Oh, then who is the strongest then? It's a Luna Oblivion or Ishmael? Ishmael's strongest. I don't know. I won't say much about power levels since it's very big spoiler territory. Uh-oh. Yeah, I probably should skip that then, most likely. But yeah. And the one I heard like the most strongest when I first started was like, oh yeah, Lee's so strong. Like he could solo the Punch virus himself or something. And I was like, huh? What? I guess that is stepping into like the spoiler territory. Anyways. Is she? You cannot help but ask yourself. Except no one can answer you right now. I swear, I'm lacking at the black cards though. Dirty black cards, wow. I say. Now, if I was actually serious about like, you know, pulling any character in this game, I just gotta like skip through the story. I gotta do the unforgivable act of skipping through the story, and then I just get it all. Man, does that give you a lot, man? 30 per quest? So if you do 10, that's 300. And if you do like 100, what is that, 3,000? You can get like a lot of black cards from this. Wow. And then we're not even counting this over here. Well, this one doesn't give me anything, but still. Anyways, 1515, the last human. Where you are now, I would say it's pretty balanced between the conscious Babylonia and the Lucia Chrome got. Yeah, Lucia and Chrome, they're new frames that they got. Wow. Pretty impressive, I gotta say. So I do remember like Lucia's original frame, her first frame, she struggled against Alpha. But then when she got like Plume, she like was able to like fight her off. And then Chrome as well, like when he got like his new frame, he was able to fight off the enemies pretty well of the Ascendant side. So I can kind of see it. After Ishmael was Cradle, Chaos, and Von Gut. And then Luna. What the hell? That's crazy. Cradle. I've only seen Cradle a few times. Wow. And I wonder when they're going to become playable characters. I know Ishmael just got like, you know, released obviously. And then there's Cradle and Chaos and Von Gut. Well, I wonder when Von Gut's going to get released. Is he going to be like a Uniframe too? Because that's usually what happens with like these Ascendants. They usually become like Uniframes. I mean, I guess like Shukor wasn't obviously. And then you have like Ishmael as well. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. Alpha's just crazy OP. Cool, abandoned Uniframes to be honest. Man, I wish I was there when like, the Uniframes actually worked. Because the Uniframe, I find that kind of fascinating. You can just kind of like go with like one unit in like a stage. It's like super overpowered. It feels like a fighting game at that point. Man, the uni frames, that would have been so cool. I hear they got nerfed ever since, like, it's like, oh, you could put uni frames with omni frames now. Man, I wish I was there for the uni frames. I would have loved that, honestly. Anyways, after the first and last meeting, I thought there was more of an opposition. Ultras looks slightly surprised. The administrative director closes her metallic clasp on the suitcase and then smiles at the research director. My hands would be around your neck if I was still the same person I was when I first came here. Remember the first night you came before the director? I dragged you out from your lab and hosted a dinner with the other directors. I asked you what you would think of the base we were eating at. You said that this place was like a brain constantly metabolizing. I did say that. It was a good metaphor. Does it matter that the carbon dioxide and sodium think when they are created from metabolism? Lustrous doesn't hesitate. Not at all. The only thing that matters is thought. That's why the nutrients go to the part of your brain. Do what you have to do. The administrative director nods at the others around the table.
Don't worry. We'll do our job.
Lustrous looks at the directors one by one and lets out a very visible smile. I'm glad to have you as my colleagues. It's an honor working with you all. The honor is mine. I look forward to Atlantis leading the next industrial evolution. But if I won't live long enough to make that day come, I'll die where it sits. She stands. I'll go first. Try to stay away as long as you can. We are sorry that you had to be the one who carries it all the way to the end. Bushra stands in front of the window of the observatory, looking at the lifeless seaborne city. The more one thing has shown, the more forsaken it looks when it falls. Too long has passed. Everyone she knows is past. Now standing here alone, she looks at the wavering torch in the storm. And this last torch is about to go out. The weather's not great today. The dark clouds cover the sky and the rain has yet to fall. Little silver linings are peeking from behind the clouds. She closes her eyes, trying to feel the warmth that were once on her cheeks. So, in the end, I still had a speck of weakness in me. Oh, brain, I despise you sometimes. Bushra sighs softly. She has never shown any weakness in front of the others because she was their flag. A flag is a symbol and a metaphor. A flag does not need to show humanity to have a heart, or a flag just needs to be hung before an army during wars and planted at the enemy's castle after victory. But as long as the flag does not fall, everyone will have the courage and everyone else will charge in the same direction. As long as it stands, everyone will march forward fearlessly for their dreams and beliefs. But now, everyone she was leading is gone. They have burnt their dignity and soul into the cinders for their last act for humanity. So the flag becomes a human again. Try to stay as long as I can. I'm afraid I can't keep that promise. Observatory used to be where they like to stay the most. It sits at the top of Atlantis, and they could see the whole city from here. They could see the ocean, the sky, and the stars. The observatory is empty now. She's the only one left, trying to see humanity's future. Busters walks towards the chair and sits down. She's done her job. This is as far as she goes. She's tired. She'll leave the rest of her work to those who come after. Buster turns around and takes one last look at the setting sun. Just one regret, she thinks. The day she set foot on this island. She thought she would go to the edge of the universe one day. Who would have thought that? In the end, I'd go into a good night. Her last whisper is carried away by the wind, disappearing like the last hint of the sunlight. The moment you open the door to the observatory, you feel like you have just pressed the play button on a snapshot of the past. The sea breeze rushes in the room and begins to fog up. The woman you have seen in the videos is sitting quietly in a chair, not far from you. Her body does not look rotten, and it has dried thoroughly under the same clothes you have seen in the records, easily identifiable. A heavy sense of sadness suddenly brews and fills the room. Silently, Vera walks towards the woman and kneels down on one knee. And then she discovers something. The supply crate next to her body is filled with food. Vera's eyes widen. And for a moment there, she can even picture a woman's last moment and when she's left behind in the room. Unlike the others, Lustrous was not starved to death. She chose to end her life. Realizing that, Vera laughs hysterically, as if to cover another feeling deep inside. This is as far as she goes. And what the hell is this? You tricky bastard. In the end, you couldn't take it. Well then, I'll seize it from you. Vera opens a pack of hardtacks and stuffs them into her mouth. Lustrix don't need to eat. What she is doing now is technically pointless. But Vera starts stuffing hardtacks into her mouth one by one, another one like a ritual where she's picking up a baton, a flag being passed between Lustrous and Vera. Well, if you can't take it, I will. I will take your dreams, your future, desires to live, and your loss of pain. I will take it all. She stands up, reaches inside Lustrous' coat, and takes out their legacy. She gives it to you. Vera. I'll keep it safe. She nods. I'll stay here. I'm going spearfishing. Who knows how many things here are of use. I don't want Nicola nagging me for not trying to stop it from sinking. With that, she walks away resolutely. Well, what's it that you guys called it? Vera 10,000 IQ? It's showing. It's showing. That's all I'm going to say. 10,000 IQ. Here we go. Oh, I get to fight the final battle as Vera. All right, let's do it. The sky opens and the rain pours down as if water from the whole world is converging here. Vera jumps onto the roof and finds the humanoid hybrid Ascendant standing not far away. Lamia lifts her head slightly, looking at the sky, letting the rain hit her face. Despite not expecting her to listen, Vera still raises her banner spear in hand and points at Lamia, threatening her loudly. Hey, fish girl. I don't know what's your deal with the city, but you better disable the submergence command right this second, or the spear goes right through you, you hear me? Oh, what a CG, by the way. The mermaid Ascendant turns her head and toward Vera slowly. A strand of hair, wet like the rain, falls to the side of her movement, revealing her hollow-looking gaze. Vera is stunned. Vera knows that gaze intimately. The look of total desperation was on her face. The look of total desperation was once in her eyes as well. On that rainy day, after all the companions died, she also stood there, looking at the rainy sky, letting the rain hit her, hiding her tears from the rain. I'm not going to give it to anyone. Lamia draws her twin blade. Well, she has a twin blade too. The edges of the curved blade, looking like the arcs of comets flying across the night sky. This is mine. Stop bothering this place. Sink. Sink. Lamia cries sorrowfully, yes, and then charges at Vera with her blade held high. Oh boy, the battle. Oh, new loading screen, by the way. Huh? Ah, I've seen this before. Deflect red blade with attacks. There we go. I've seen this before. I was playing the Cursed Waves, and I've seen this scene before. This is interesting. I'm finally getting to play it. Oh my god. I forgot she has like the after image attacks. Oh, don't let me die. Don't let me die. Wake up. Oh my god, I'm bad. Oh man, this is what I get from reading all the time. I lose my own skill in battle. I'm so bad. Oh, don't count the reboot on the side. Reboot one time. Oh
全てを粉
god.
々にあがいてみせて
Not the death counter.
私の邪魔をするなんて私がいる場所が戦場よ
Oh, that's hardly fair. She's in the air. Here we go.
私の邪魔を私がいる場所が戦場よ
沈め海の底に
Oh, this is the second part. Second phase? Oh god.
全部壊れちゃった
I don't remember a second phase part. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I never had to fight the second phase in Cursed Waves. Oh god. Okay. Parry? Oh, I missed a parry. There we go. Ooh, dodge.
私の邪魔をするなんて私がいる場所が戦場よ
Water is growing turbulent. Does that mean I'm running out of time? Oh god.
私の邪魔をするなんて
God, she's so fast. I can't get a hit. Alright, there we go. I swear I'm doing negative damage to this girl, actually. Where'd she go? Yeah, I'm doing like 1 HP bar per second. Oh my god. A poor 10 seconds. Oh man. Get down here and fight me like a fish girl, whatever her name is. Alright, get down here. There we go. Oh, I missed. Okay. That's 2 HP bars. That's another 2. Okay. I love how the music and like everything in the audio is like all like it's all like hollow in a way. It's like you're underwater. That's an interesting detail. And they had to record like all these lines, by the way. Just for this one scene. That would be so sick. I'm missing everything, by the way. There we go. Oh. I am supposed to parry those. I am a dum-dum. Right, let's go. Touch.
全てを粉々に潰す私がいる場所が戦場よ
Miss Rivera, what a boss. He's over here fighting Ascendant single-handedly. Grey Raven, we needed the entire team to go fight one, and she's taking it on single-handedly.
私がいる場
That's
所が
crazy.
戦場よ
Just to put it into perspective. Well, I can't parry that attack.
もっと来てよ
Ow. Let me dodge. Nice. Oh, you're still attacking.
ずいぶん私がいる場所が戦場よ
Here we go, red attack. Oh, I missed it. There, where'd you go? Oh, dodge.
私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいい度胸
Alright,
し
there
て
we
るわ
go.
ね
I think she's down. Third phase. I mean, fourth phase. Fourth phase. I'm ready. Let's go. The twin blade and the Varus spear clash within each other, creating an ear-piercing ring. The air seems to be humming as well. Invisible ripples extend outward and into rain every time the blades meet. Taking advantage of the gaps between Lamia's defense, Varus' spear strikes at Lamia, piercing a raindrop. That is about to hit the butterfly on her chest. Before the spirit head connects, a large wave hits them from the side. It obstructs Varus' aim. The spear only grazes Lamia's arm. Still, Varus' force is strong enough to leave behind a gaping wound, revealing the metal bones beneath Lamia's artificial skin. Lamia cries in pain. She backs away with her hand covering the wound, her eyes filled with anger and fear. She cannot defeat the construct before her. She is in her element, surrounded by a turbulent ocean, and yet she can hit or defeat the red-haired woman. There's something this red-haired woman has that Lamia does not. Lamia once saw this kind of spark from someone else. Someone was long lost within the seaborne city. Vera shakes out the water on the flag before readjusting her stance and charges for Lamia again. It's impossible. Impossible. Stay away. Stay. Lamia looks like she's about to, or seen a ghost, scared yet in awe. She keeps backing up. Another wave hits her platform, and as if she's trying to escape, Lamia turns away from where the spear is coming from and jumps into the wave. Does that mean she's retreating then? Cleared 1516 once? What was that? I saw something like on the top left. It said something like, oh, you cleared 1516 and rebooted once. Ah, don't make me. Oh, is this it right here? Oh, imagine. It says here, die no more than once. Oh, I was on the verge of dying twice, actually. I would have had to play it again. Thank goodness, I did not die again. I mean, not that I hate the stage, it was fun, but like, overall, oh my god. 3 phases, oh my god. I think I could have played it better though, honestly. It's just like, I'm so adjusted to like just reading. I haven't seen like the fighting in like ages. How long has it been? Over like 4 or 5 hours now. I don't know. I've been reading for 5 hours. I hardly ever get a chance to fight, honestly. So that's like what's going on. Let's do it. 15, 17. I think this is the last one actually. I see the arrow right here. The arrow that's like going to the left. So that tells me this is probably the end. Let's see it. Hidden story interlude available. Oh, nice, nice. More stuff for me to do later. The city is about to sink, and this is when the storm stops. You look out and the city is gone. Horizon reverts to a flat plain. The top 6 spires now tiny dots. Very noticeable. Even the tallest Maine city. Maine city? Not Mame. Oh my god. Mame is and beat people up. Maine city is fully submerged, save for the roof of the observatory. The wind howls and the wave rumbles. With one hand in her banner spear, Vera kneels, half sits on the floor. She was going to overpower Lamia and subdue her, whatever it took to drag her back to the control panel so she could force and disable the submergence command. But Lamia ran away in the end, while Vera feels Nell's tiredness and frustration. How strange. Strange that she was willing to go this far. She thinks to herself, uncharacteristically. She does not have the answer immediately. This is very unlike her. She has not been this apprehensive for a long time. She had protected her target and retrieved the objective. But she did not need to spend the extra effort in this place, and yet, what is done is done. She is too proud to need an explanation for her actions. The conqueror does not justify herself. Everything is instinctual. Suddenly, a loud whirling sound of engines appears in the distant sky. Struggling, Vera looks up and finds a tiny black dot approaching the transport craft. But not one for Coronos. It is for Babylonia transport, with the logo Grey Raven on its wings. That is so damn late. No, not too late. An earthquake from beneath her feet. Just like the first time when the city started sinking. This one is also earth-shattering. Huh? Cinematic. What the hell? Oh, the city's rising up? Hey, that's the stage I just played right there. That's crazy. It's so cool when you can actually see the stage you just ran on. The area you just ran through. Wow. Before Vera can react, before she can even register what's happening, the city begins to rise at a high speed. Covered in water, it bathes the reflection of the sun. For a second, it is no longer a graveyard. The ocean has cleansed it of its malady. Huh? It's cleansed it of its malady. Malady? Malady. Huh? Anyways, underneath the sun now stands the lighthouse of the human civilization of the eons past. Vera closes her eyes. She recalls a way to measure time she once heard. The universe is 13.8 billion years old. If you compress the period of time into 12 months, then the history of mankind begins on the last night of the year. And on the last night, which is 3.5 million years ago, the first hominin stood up, and instead of looking at the earth, it looked at the stars. It takes 60 seconds for humans understanding seasons by observing the stars and the first astronaut planting his flag on the moon, and humankind's current obstacle, the punishing virus, is but a blip in the grand scheme of things. What a view. Oh my god. Showered in sunlight, Vera walks up, her eyes open wide, looking directly at the sun. She can almost see the woman's figure against the glare of the sun. She reaches out a hand. She can almost touch it, a world, a second in the future. Like an astronaut on Apollo 11, planting the flag on the moon, Vera plants her banner spear by her side. It is an act of an ancient, primal instinct claiming her territory. When their first ship entered orbit, they declared the Earth theirs. When their flag was planted on the moon, they declared the moon theirs. Humans will not stop conquering. Centuries after humans conquered the moon, those from Babylonia, and they have conquered Earth once again. That Lamia doesn't look like the Lamia I've seen before. The Lamia I saw, like, it looked like a centaur or something. Huh? She has like the mermaid tail now. What's going on with that? I mean, I do know that like she's known as the fish, but I mean, huh? What just happened there? Okay, whatever. One more thing. It's just my view and some guesses. I didn't want to leave this in recording at first, but a good educated person or educated guess is no less valuable than a clear conclusion. Unfortunately, I don't have time to prove its validity, so I'll leave it to you, Seekers of Tomorrow. Maybe this will help you with your work. I've been thinking about logic behind the punishing virus appearance. I doubt the 0-point energy itself could create the virus. There are no laws of physics and support this emergence. This is the logic of every species in their place in the natural order. Sheep. Keep the amount of grass in check. Predators, they keep the number of sheep in check. And what about the punishing virus? What role does it play in this order? As far as we can tell, the 0-point energy is a crucial condition for the punishing virus existence. But personally, I prefer the theory that 0-point energy opened a pathway instead of creating the virus. The 0-point energy reactor is a product of extremely complicated physics and mathematics. On the other hand, its more advanced technology is, the more susceptible it is to the punishing virus. That is to say, a primitive civilization wouldn't have a chance to encounter it. The punishing virus, or the punishing virus, wouldn't have crawled out of the furnace or steam engine. Even if they did encounter it, As long as can't say words. As long as there was no electricity or or digital devices, the punching virus wouldn't have made a dent. The logical conclusion is obvious. The punching virus targets highly advanced civilizations. It grows in a civilization like a parasite to keep it in check. And if the civilization is too sick to heal, it dies. That's right, an old cliche. The great fiber of a filter. The great filter of civilizations. I don't have any proof, obviously, and I haven't observed any other civilizations that were hit by the punishing virus. Our only sample is humankind. But maybe you'll have a chance to go further, so jot down this guess in your notes. I'll be happy, very happy if it inspires you somehow. Shadows fall, the night is long, but the dawn will come. You'll see the dawn for us. Finally. If everything we've done was wrong, then I think our only mistake is our own weakness. Living things reproduce, civilizations expand. It's a monkey climbed down the tree 2 million years ago. Humankind has been climbing up the food chain. We climbed with our hands and teeth first. Then there was fire and spears, steam engines, combustion engines, generators, computers. We were on the top of the Earth's food chain. So, we started reaching for the stars. We take skin and flesh from animals. We take resources from nature. We take energy from the sun, wind from the tides, and we take our hunger boundlessly just to feed our civilization. To go further, we built Babylonia. But traveling across galaxies requires a power source greater than everything that has kickstarted the Industrial Revolution in the past. So we tried to suppress the sun and control zero-point energy. It might seem like everything is destroyed now because of it, but we will not bemoan? Huh? What is that? Bemoan our involvement. We only regret that we have not completely conquered it. This will be my last journal entry to the Seekers of Tomorrow. What an ending. Snap it. We just like snap to black. We don't fade to black. No. We just snap to black. And now I'm here. Wow. You're breaking the meta. PGR. Punishing Grey Raven. You're breaking the meta. You're supposed to fade to black. Not just snap to black. And it's snap to menu. But that's it then, huh? Wow. I mean, I guess there's like the Garnet story. Well, I'm gonna do that in my own time because, stories are so long. Like, goddamn, man. Goddamn. That's that then. And then next is what? The Evernight Beat. So I guess at the end of the day, we got the information we needed from the top of the tower. And so Grey Raven came to come rescue us? Wow, that's fascinating. You've retained your rank as leader in Warzone. Fantastic. Thank you. And also, what's the deal with Lamia, by the way? I mean, I know that, like, this is her over here. But, like, isn't this, like, her secondary form, her new form? Because, like, the one that I've always seen is, like, the one from, like, the story. Where she has, like, huh? I'm confused. Because, like, in the water, she looked different. She looked like that one, low-key. Huh? I'm confused. I don't know, man. I guess that's something I'm going to see future in the story. Like, maybe she's, like, she fell into the water, is like, oh, I feel rejuvenized. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, I guess that's going to come up soon. Because, what are we on, by the way? We're on what? We're on Disaster, which means we're on 16 next. Oh, boy. And how far does this go, by the way? I think I'm getting closer to the end now. Oh, my God. 33. Oh, my God. 33. 34. 15. Although, honestly, if I do this within the next 2 weeks, I think I'll be done with this game. I'll finally reach the end of this. Yeah, we're gonna really push it. I'm going to be doing this again tomorrow. I will be pushing this. We gotta make it. So I do want to head on to other games. Although I guess I could do this and other games at the same time. But then I'm not going to remember what's going on in this. I've got to be invested in one thing. I feel like if I don't do one thing at a time, then I'm gonna, I don't know, just kind of like miss out on stuff. I'm not going to be cognizant of it. So yeah, I'm gonna hit this again tomorrow. I think I'm gonna end here. Good grief, man. That story at that area, man, kind of sad now. Is that the resources and like the pushing of getting through there to like get as much data as they could, and at the end of the day, they couldn't even solve it? They just have like a theory? Man, that's rough. And cynical Luna makes her way into the mermaid frame? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. That's the deal with that. I guess it is spoiler territory, so I won't question too far into it because, yeah, I don't want to be spoiled too much. Though at the end of the day, I kind of feel like it's not really much spoilers to me because, like, I mean, I'm going to see it eventually. Oh, what's that, by the way? That's where Iowa Kaleido. Wait, what's that? What's that? That is where Iowa Kaleido. Well, that's her. Oh my god. That's crazy. But yeah. It's gonna come up. It's gonna come up with a story, man. Whew. Yeah, they're really just letting you have it, man. They're really just letting you have it. Man. I'm excited for tomorrow then already because, like, I'm curious what's gonna happen in the next one. I want to do it now, but I should really take a break. I have something else to do today, so I gotta. I could put it off, but like I shouldn't put it off. I got something else to do. But yeah, the waste screen. You enjoyed watching a stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it because like reading through these stories, it's like it's a long route. And I do enjoy like the constant conversation going on. It's pretty cool, pretty awesome. It kind of reminds me of like the idea of like sitting at like a lunch table, in school, and then just like sitting there like talking with like your friends at like the table to like over the game. And, like I guess in this situation it's more like reading a story. And so this kind of setting, it just kind of feels good overall to do. So yeah, hope you did enjoy it. It's good. It's gonna be peak core games writing. Oh, I heard the writer of Wuwa also in chapter 17. Oh, so they did this too. Wow. I do like this game overall though, because like the idea of like not having like a VA at all, it kind of reminds me of like old style RPG games in a way. Like I'm talking like Misao, Eve, Witch's House, where like, they don't have like any VA. You just gotta kind of like make your own voice to it. It feels good to kind of like read everything. Now this game has like 50 million characters. And obviously I'm not going to have a different voice for every character, but I'm actually kind of happy I'm playing through this game because it is giving me a chance to like kind of get into every character and try out different voices. Even though they are just like somewhat kind of different, but they are still the same in a way. But yeah, it is a lot of fun overall to like kind of give everyone your own personal feel. And I feel like when you like read it in your head too, like if you're reading it, you're like lying in the bed, because this is a mobile game, by the way. It's also like a PC game. You're just lying down there and just playing the game, and you're reading it in your head. You can just kind of imagine what all their voices are. That's pretty cool overall. Just give everyone your own voice. But yeah, overall, pretty awesome. Every character has their own depth story, and I like that. Voice character helps with immersion, IMO. Yeah, pretty true. Pretty true. This game, man, awesome. Deep down. Let me check. Is there anything else I need to do before I go? Is everyone good? One more for you. I don't know where I got this from, but I think I got it from the story. There we go. Good. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna end it here. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, I think. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow, same time, and then we're gonna continue this. I gotta beat this game. I gotta beat it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night. I mean, I will sleep at night, but like deep down, I'm gonna know I didn't beat it. So yeah, I'm gonna knock it out. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Please enjoy your day, your evening, your night. So I'm assuming some people's from Asia, some people from the EU, some people from Canada, some people not even here yet. Yeah, hope you guys enjoy your day. But all right, enjoy your chapter. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye.